Sir, instruction for you to put like the noun. It's so fun. Did you try something?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, we actually apologize to all the viewers. We apologize for this technical glitch. We had the earlier stream that had been dropped. So now we have restarted the stream. We apologize for this with all of you. And thank you so much for your patience, and thank you so much for logging in back and checking in.
And thank you for tuning in back and staying with us. Now, as we were watching the power, the manifestation of the power of third eye, now we are going to be actually, the eye bands were removed and we're going to be re-putting it again. We are going to be putting on the eye bands again, just so that the authenticity of the manifestation is assured to all the viewers. Now, the Balasins are going to be restarting the whole demonstration again, and the eye bands are going to be put on again. I request the Balasins to be projected. Now, we were all seeing about the power of the third eye, where the Balasins, just by putting the eye band and through the third eye with their eyes closed, they are going to be able to see, read, and narrate to you what is appearing in their third eye as you would see with your eyes open. They would be able to see with their eyes closed. Now we can see the two camera angles of the Balasins projected, and you all can see that there is nothing around them. It's completely clear. Every movement, everything can be completely under your watch. So now you all can see Manita Yoga Pranananda is going to be showing us the eye band, and she's going to be putting that on the Balasins.
Yes. So along with me here, I have two eye bands. Again, I'm showing the eye bands. You can see in front is a complete opaque sheet, and behind is a thick sponge.
Thank you. Ma, could you also show the bottom of it, please? Yes, thank you. So now kindly place these eye bands on both the Balasins and blindfold their eyes. And all the viewers who are watching on YouTube, so you are all going to be actually giving the questions for the Balasins, and you're actually going to be posting in the comment section. The Balasins are going to be reading out from the comments that you put. So you all can go ahead and start commenting on the YouTube live chat. We welcome all of you who are watching us right now.
And feel free to go ahead and post any comments that you would want, whether you want to put in words, numbers, letters, emojis, or combination of all of them, or you want to put them in random order or different kind of a script. Anything that you want, you can go ahead and feel free to post it. You can make it more and more difficult for the Balasins, and they will manifest with the power of third eye for you. So please go ahead and post your questions that you want the Balasins to read out in the chat. And also we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning as well.
So in the power of body scanning, actually we are going to be scanning your body, where we will be able to tell what is the problem which is there in your body without even knowing. See, we don't know who you are. You might be from anywhere, wherever, whichever place you are in. But we are going to be scanning you, and we're going to be telling. I'm seeing a question from one of our YouTube viewers, Harish Kumar, who has asked, where is Kailasa? So just to let you know, Aya, Kailasa is somewhere closer to Australia, and very soon it is going to be open for the devotees to start traveling in. So this is just for you, the message that you had put. So now all the viewers, let's get ready. So now the Balasins are also ready with their eyes blindfolded, and we are going to start beginning to see what they're going to start seeing, whatever you're going to be posting on the comment section. So we really encourage all of you to go ahead and post your questions. Actually, you can just post any words, post any difficult words, numbers, or even emojis. You can post anything that you want on the comment section so that the Balasins can start reading it through their third eye. So it's something live happening right now. So you all can be sure that this is, whatever is happening right now is all live in front of your eyes. So this establishes the authenticity of this power. Now, even simultaneously, as you all are getting to start posting in the comments, we are also going to be starting to even share about the power of body scanning. I think Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Kaladarananda, one of you guys actually go ahead and start reading the comments.
Yes. Virja Makaladra, you can start reading.
Yes. Before we start reading, we would like to turn to our right. Left.
Yes, all of you can see. Thank you so much, all both of you. Actually, all can see they have shown how it's all, completely sealed, so no light can enter. Now go ahead. It's quite interesting. Go ahead and read what is there in the comment section.
The latest comment which has been posted is from HDH Nithyananda saying, hello, and exclamatory mark saying, Nithyananda Ma and exclamation.
Beautiful.
And
would you want
Nithyananda
to read also?
you can actually acknowledge whether the reading was right. Yes, what is the previous comment?
The second last comment is from Ritik DJ. Yes, and he has posted, how is going on during this pandemic, and with the two question mark.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Actually, so all the viewers that are watching now, you all can also leave in comment if you want to experience the power of body scanning for yourself. So what is body scanning? The Balasins are going to be seeing you, and they're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning for you by identifying any health issues that you have and providing the solution that Swamiji reveals to them in your third eye. Just through this power of Diksha, using the power of third eye, they will be able to identify any health issues, any diseases, and provide solutions for that from the third eye. So anyone that wants to experience the power of body scanning, please go ahead and leave comments in the YouTube comment section, and we will be scanning and manifesting this power for you.
Yes. Yes, so that we can go ahead and start putting in the comments. I'm also seeing Harish Kumar Aya has requested, could you bring Swamiji can come for live Q&A session? Aya, actually every day we have the Parashakti Akashik reading, where actually I don't even want to put it as Q&A session, but it is where you can ask your boons, your prayers directly to Parashakti herself, who answers through Swamiji. Every day we are having both morning and in the evening, it happens. Do not miss that session, Aya. Actually, now we are going to be having the Bhava Samadhi of Venkateshwara. If you just go to our previous live stream, you would be seeing how Parashakti is just answering the people's comments and answering their questions, blessings, giving them blessings, showering them with boons, blessings, and answering all their prayers, fulfilling their being itself. So Harish Kumaraya, don't worry. We are having the live sessions directly with Swamiji, directly with Devi Parashakti herself, happening every single day. So do tune in. It starts at 4 p.m. Indian Standard Time. The next one starts at 4 p.m. Indian Standard Time. And the Darshan itself will be around 8 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Yes. So now let's continue. Now we are going to be sharing with you about the power of body scanning. Now, before we enter into that, I request Manitya Kaladarananda and Manitya Virajananda to kindly open your eye bands. Actually, Yoga Prana, you can go and untie their eye bands.
Before we move on with the next power, I would like to answer to Kritik Vijay's question. So, we have free air to breathe, a free place to live, and during this pandemic, this is one of the best place you can live. If you want to live a better life, you can come here, and if you want to save your life, as Devi says, if you want to be alive for this year, you can also come here and join. And I have not just that, spiritually this whole campus has been equipped. So they come, for example, when a person falls sick over here, naturally the healing energy does heal you. It's like any sickness happens in the campus of Adi Kailash, it takes less than 12 hours, you get recovered. And especially Balasans, since we're third awakened, less than 2 hours actually. So yeah.
And Swamiji also beautifully tells that whenever you walk bare feet in Adi Kailasa, Uma Devi just scans your whole body. Any deficiencies, any problem you have in your body, Bhuma Devi will just scan it, and all the vegetables, all the fruits, vegetables, everything that we grow here, she will just add what is missing from your body, she will add in that. So when you eat it, you will become healthy and your body will be fit. Swamiji beautifully tells this, that when you walk bare feet, This is what
So
happens.
sweet, actually. Just thank you so much
And
for beautifully answering. Hope Karthik, Vijay, hope that you got the answer. Yes, we have complete uh, Kailasa's COVID preventive, protective, multi-layered quarantine, which is free and open to all the people that are living in India or any other South Asian countries. It's actually open for anyone. Anyone can come in, but we are prioritizing to give accommodation to all people living in these areas to give immediate protection. And actually, Kailasa has urged its aides to go around India to continuously to help people for this. So we have so multiple campuses that are already open, that are already being functional, and a lot of work is going on. Do catch up with us. You can visit us in Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page for further updates.
yes,
And
now we have Ma Yoga Prana showing the IBAN. Yes, thank you, Ma. Just to assure that it still remains intact as we put it on the eyes of the Balasins and Ma Kaladra also. And meanwhile, we have comments that are requesting for body scanning. We have Madhava Kumar R. Yes, Ma Yoga Prana, thank you so much. You can put the IBANs. Yes, we have Madhava Kumar R. Can you please tell me what issues I have? Definitely, I request Madhava Kumar R. Vignesh Ananda. Now, I request all of you to stay tuned in the comment section. We are going to be having the Balasan scanning you. We have Madhava Kumaraya. Manitya Tattvapriyananda will be scanning you and she will be sharing with you what she saw. And Vignesh Ananda. We have Manitya Madhurananda who is here joined with us today. So Manitya Madhurananda is going to be scanning and sharing with you what ailments, issues that you have in your body. So Vignesh Ananda Ayya, Manitya Madhurananda will be manifesting the power of body scanning for you. And Live Shares is asking, Kailasa, where is it, sister? Ayya, Kailasa, right now, Kailasa is near Australia, and very, very soon it will be open up. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will open up Kailasa for the public and devotees, everybody to visit. Until then, Still then, Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetam is the place where you get your visa for Kailasa approved. So you can go to Adi Kailasa, visit, live that experience, and prepare yourself for visiting.
And the campus is open right now. You can go right away. You just need to register for free. Everything is completely free. Absolutely no charge. kailasa.org/Kailasa care. I request this link to be projected continuously. So anybody who wants to become part of the Kailasa, see the question, where is Kailasa? As she answered, it's somewhere closer to Australia, and very soon it's going to be open for public. And for the people who are requesting to come to Kailasa, yes, you can come right away. The first leg is in Adi Kailasa. So once you get the training there, once your visa is approved, then you will be going to the Maha Kailasa.
Yes.
So hope all this answers. Yes, SS Ramanan Ayya is actually requesting for a body scan. Yes, Ayya, now when more Balasans are going to be joining us, we are going to be having even them who are going to be manifesting this power of body scanning. I request all the Balasans to be kindly projected. So now I'm going to be scanning. So Ma Tattva Priya is going to be scanning. Madhava Kumar Ayya.
And SS Ramananaya, we are going to be having Manitya Yoga Pranananda, who will be manifesting the power of body scanning for you. SS Ramananaya, we will be having Ma Yoga Prana who will be manifesting. I request Manitya Madhurananda also to be projected. We also have Manitya Madhurananda from the Los Angeles Sarvagnya Peetam, who is going to be manifesting the power of body scanning for Vignesh Ananda. And anybody else that wants to have experience the power of body scanning, please go ahead and post it in the comment section and we will be manifesting the power of body scanning for all of you. So SS Ramananaya, Vignesh Ananda Ayya and Madhava Kumar R. We request all three of you to stay tuned in the comment section, because as soon as the Balasans are going to be sharing their answers with you, you're all going to be getting back to us in the comment section how much of it you were able to relate to and how much of it you are able to understand and cognize. You can keep sharing that with us.
Yes. Madhava Kumaraya. So I'm now going to be sharing whatever was revealed in my third eye. Actually, if you could acknowledge that you are here, so we can actually continue this sharing also. You can put it in the YouTube comments if you are here watching this. I'm just going to be sharing whatever was revealed in my third eye. Actually, first thing that was revealed there, you are having like dryness in your throat and a lot of phlegm happening in you. There's a shortness of breath that you are experiencing, and you will also see clearly that the way the air that is going in is very heavily toxic. A lot of the air that you are breathing in is having toxins in it, because of which you will very clearly see that the breathing itself for you is being highly affected. There is a problem happening, starting to develop in your lungs, specifically in your trachea and in your bronchus. The right side is getting affected now. There is a slight layer starting to form. You will see this because there will be like a suffocated feeling that you keep feeling quite often. There will be like a breathlessness, and you will be very fatigued, like very tired. For no reason, you'll feel tired. And that is because, not because of anything else, but the oxygen saturation in your blood, the oxygen level in your blood is going down. You can also see you're catching cold or flu very easily, meaning like cold very easily. And like right now, you have a lot of phlegm which is there in your lungs. And also, yeah, one other thing that I saw is you have dry eyes. Like if you observe, your eyes would turn red very fast, like it's very sensitive, and it will start watering more. And okay, so I'm just repeating, I'm actually scanning Madhava Kumar R, and if you're there, you can kindly acknowledge in the comments right now. And you're also having the vision, like you have a blurriness in your eyesight. So these are all some of the things I saw here. Your right side kidney is heavily, it's like so much of toxins is that it's actually loaded. If you see, you will find a slight discomfort always happening in this region, and you will also see there is like a urinary tract infection that has happened very recently. This is just before 3 to 4 weeks before this has happened, and the effects of which is still being faced by you. And I'm also seeing one other thing is that the food that you're eating is not getting digested inside you. Instead, it is only adding more and more tiredness inside you. Right now, what food you're eating, it's not being broken down properly because the oxygen is not going enough in your system. So this has to be changed. First, the air that you breathe has to be changed, and you need to actually attend to the whole breathing has to be changed. Actually, like literally, you can actually practice the asthma kriya that we have. It is available in the 108 years. Actually, we request one of our social media managers to kindly post the link, the Nithyananda Kriyas, where it is specific for asthma. I am not seeing you having asthma right now, but that particular Kriya is what appeared in my third eye as a solution for you to completely detox this whole respiratory system here. So this is what appeared in my third eye. You could acknowledge it.
Madhava Kumaraya, this was for you. So please do get back to us. How much of it you were able to relate to and what do you want to share? And also we have Rajan Aya, life shares in the identity of life shares. Rajan Aya has also requested for body scanning. So Manitya Brahma Yogananda, you can also go ahead and scan Rajan Aya. He says he wants to do it. So he wants to scan. So Brahma Yogananda, please do go ahead and scan Rajan Aya. And yes, next we have Manitya Madhurananda and Manitya Yoga Pranananda also who are ready. You can go ahead and share too. Madhava Kumaraya, please do get back to us now. SS Ramanan Ayya, and also we had Vignesh Ananda. So Vignesh Ananda Ayya and SS Ramanan Ayya, we are going to be having the Balasins share what they scan for you as well. Go ahead, Ma.
Yes. So Vignesh Anandaya, I was able to see what Paramashiva revealed to me when I did body scanning for you was in your stomach, there's like few small black patches and a kind of dryness in the stomach, which is affecting the digestion. And I was also able to see that the calcium and vitamin D in your body is also very less. So the solution which I was able to see for this was every day morning, drink 1 glass of neem juice, and 15 minutes after that, just 2 tablespoons of warm ghee, like pure desi ghee. Just drink it. This will help healing your stomach. And for your bones, just every day do at least 12 Surya Namaskars. At least 12 proper Surya Namaskars. If you do, this will automatically bring vitamin D with the blessings of Surya.
And one other
The
thing I
sun
just
god.
want to add for Vignesh Ananda Ayya is that I saw that there is a small dysfunction happening in your thyroid gland. You would actually see this as this area is little more swollen, and many times you'll find some issues happening with this, and also with some functions related to the thyroid. Yeah, you will actually feel many the low that you experience is because of the thyroid dysfunction that happens, and you can observe it even in the way how your system responds, whether the way your body is maturing. In many such things, you will observe the side effects of this, and the sweat is more strongly smelling for you. It is because of there is actually lot, and you'll actually see a sweat will have more salt, and it will be smelling. It will have a stronger smell in it. It is because the body is heavily loaded with the toxins, but because of the thyroid dysfunction which is there, it is actually directly affecting in the systems not functioning properly. And I saw that there is a deep feeling of like a jealous feeling that you have, where you are always feeling like someone else is getting what you are supposed to get. There is one problem with one thought current that you are having, which is actually locking your Vishuddhi chakra, and because of which it's actually reflecting in this thyroid issue. So you can actually acknowledge in the comments whether you're able to relate with this. And the best way you can do this is you can actually, there is a whole Vishuddhi chakra meditation. You can just put in the in our YouTube channel and see somebody has spoken elaborately on that. Just do the process, do the meditation, you will be completely healed.
And Vignesh Anandaya has put, thank you so much, Ma, for both of your scannings. Ayya, we request you to also acknowledge if you are able to relate to what Manitya Madhurananda revealed for you and what Manitya Tattva Priyananda revealed. Madhava Kumar also has posted thanks. Please do also get back to us in the comment section if you are able to relate with it. That's what is most important. So please could you all go ahead and share with us. And Rajanaya, we are also having the Balasans going to be sharing with you what they scan. So please do stay tuned. Yes, Manitya Yoga Prananda, now you can go ahead and do it. What's the song?
Yes, actually, my Brahma Yoga can go ahead. She's also ready.
Yes, so I did the body scanning for Rajanaya, and what Paramashiva revealed to me is that he has a blockage in his lungs, and that is because of the amount of mucus which is there. And what he should do to take that blockage out is every day he should do steaming, and in that water he should add like around 10 to 12 mint leaves. So adding around 10 to 12 mint leaves, he should do steaming every day. And this will really help him clear the blockage. And not only will it help him clear the blockage, he'll also start becoming more active every day. He will not feel heavy or lazy at any point of the day. He'll become really active. And all the other small problems which he gets, like if he gets any body pain or something, all of that will also be healed with this.
And Rajanaya, also one more thing that I wanted to add for you here is that if you notice, you'll have severe gastritis in your stomach right now. Like you will have a bloated kind of a feeling. Even if you don't eat, you will feel that it's a little bit heavy and bloated. It is nothing, do not worry at all. And one thing that I saw was something what was similar to what Ma Brahma Yoga saw was that there needs to be a lot of activism in the body physically at this point in time. So you just need to have a lot of warm water with jeera, boiled jeera water, and drink every day morning, drink ginger and grate a little ginger and boil that in the water add little jeera to it and just consume it, and that will do a lot of healing in your stomach. So please do take haritaki also, definitely help in clearing.
And actually, Rajan, one other thing that came was right side back tooth is having a cavity for you. The cavity is there and it's starting to actually in another 3 days or something, you'll start having more pain. So this is another thing that you can attend to, which actually appeared in my third. So you can acknowledge, actually request all of you, Vignesh Anandaya, Madhava Kumaraya, and Rajanaya, all of you go ahead and acknowledge in the chat how much all you were able to relate to. Yes, Maniti Yoga Prananda, now you can go ahead and share about
Ramananaya is already
Ramananaya.
here, and
Yeah, I think Ramananaya is waiting, eager to know what exactly your third is going to be revealing. Go ahead, Ma.
Yes. So what Paramashiva revealed for Ramananaya is actually first thing which Paramashiva revealed is that throughout the day, Aya, you feel very tired throughout the day. Even whether you do a lot of work or no, you feel really lethargic. And most of the time you feel like, even if you don't feel like sleeping, you just feel like going and lying down, just not moving your body. And you also, from past few days, you've been experiencing lower back pain. And that is Paramashiva revealed, that is because your body is starting to get stiff. You are not moving around and being active enough. Paramashiva also revealed that you're having constipation. You're not able to pass the stool properly, and also the bathroom which you're using is also not clean. So Paramashiva is revealing, because of that, you are having an infection in your private part area, and it's a lot of basically you go through a lot of itchiness and a burning sensation. And Paramashiva, these are the main things which Paramashiva revealed. Other than that, Paramashiva revealed that from past a few days, you've also been feeling dizzy. You've been having blood rushes every time you get up, and that is due to dehydration. And Paramashiva revealed a lot of detoxing has to be done. You also have to drink a lot of water, and the best solution is to do yoga every day, twice a day yoga, and also to take a bath twice a day. This is what Paramashiva revealed.
Actually, just my yoga prana, just wanted to tell you, Aya is actually continuously commenting. I'm seeing SS Ramanan Aya, who's continuously commenting, saying correct, and he has said fully correct. And how are we doing this? Aya,
and he's saying OMG.
Yeah.
And Aya, actually, Manite Yoga Pranananda has like given an elaborate solution also through the third eye of what Swamiji revealed to her. What was seen through her third eye was what Swamiji has revealed to her just through the power of Diksha. So please do follow it. You will definitely see a shift in your health.
And Aya, you're asking how are we doing this? This is actually the power of Diksha, initiation, where Swamiji will transfer his spiritual energy to us just with the power of his look, just by looking, or just with this blessing, just with the power of his words. So with all these, he gives his energy into us. So the third eye awakens, and through the third eye, we will actually be able to see. So that is what actually happened. And today, if you stay tuned, even if you get this initiation, get this Diksha, you will also be able to manifest this power. So stay tuned, you'll also be able to do it. And thank you so much, Aya. Live shares. Rajan Aya had actually commented. Thank you so much, sisters. Aya, you can actually tell us how much was correct, what all you were able to relate to. You can also post that. Yes. And with this, we have come to the conclusion of the segment. It's time constrained, so we have to move further. Just to let all of you know, every day we are live, starting from 2 a.m. Indian Standard Time. So do come and do talk to us. Tell, like, ask for a body scanning, ask for a third eye reading, etc. We will be able to do it for you every day, 2 a.m. Indian Standard Time. So just like the people who are coming first are going to get it first. So just make sure the same channel, 2 a.m. Indian Standard Time. So thank you so much. So Ramananaya has also put 80 out of 100. That is correct. Oh, great, Aya. So 80% of it you're telling she has gotten correct. This comment, based on this comment, and we are actually telling that establishes the authenticity of this power. Now with this, we have come to the conclusion of this segment, and now we'll be moving.
And we
to the
thank
next
all
segment.
the viewers, and we will be right back with you all for the next segment just after a short break. Stay tuned with us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, welcome back, dear viewers. Now let's continue with the next segment. And this segment is actually going to be really interesting. We are going to be learning about the secrets of how to manifest wealth. We are going to be having the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and we are going to be learning about how to manifest wealth. Actually, today we are seeing the impacts of COVID-19, how it is actually impacting the world. The world economy has just dropped down.
And actually, we all can see this statistic that is projected here. This clearly shows that the ONS figures imply that the level of total economic activity in April 2020 was back down to where it was in 2002, God, implying that an astonishing 18 years of the growth seemed to disappear this year. 18 years of growth is wiped out in mere 2 months. You all can see the statistics projected.
And on the other hand, you can also see how our principles, the Hindu principles, have always kept the 2000 years of economic history has always been the best. We were always the powers of the economic power centers when we had followed the Hindu economy. Now, let's enter into today's, so this is just to give you a brief of what is happening in the world today. Now, today we are going to be having the Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Now, who's talking about the wealth in Sanatana Hindu Dharma? What is the science of how this wealth is created in Sanatana Hindu Dharma? That since time immemorial, we have been able to manifest wealth in abundance at our way. So now, the Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the Lord of wealth. And now let us learn about who he is.
Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnation, because Swamiji calls it that. Mahavishnu himself came down as Sheshadri, and Bhuma Devi took birth as Padmavati, and they got married and stayed together in the planet Earth in their physical body for at least 200 years and created a beautiful enlightenment ecosystem and a kingdom, blessing the devotees with health, wealth, and all the auspicious things. And after that, he decided to stand in Tirumala, Tirupati, making himself available to all the devotees. Actually, Venkateshwara, the deity that you see in Tirumala, Tirupati, Lord Venkateshwara himself just became a deity. The very body, how he is standing, he just became Archavatara. Archavatara means the incarnation in the form of deity to receive the worship and devotion of all the devotees.
So Srinivasa became an Archavatara and he was standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, whole universe, showering wealth, health, all spiritual benefits. And Venkateshwara, he has Sri Devi Mahalakshmi as the goddess of wealth and prosperity within his chest. That's why he's also called as Srivatsava. So Srinivasa.
And actually there's one jewel which only Bhagavan Venkateshwara wears. It's a very special jewel. It's world's costliest jewel. It's on his right chest that he wears, and he is having that it's a chest jewel, the world's costliest jewel, and he wears it only on the Vaikuntha Ekadasi day, on the Srivatsam, and that is called as Vaidurya diamond. It's at least 1,000 years old, and it's much older than a diamond. That jewel is supposed to have come out of the churning of the Milky Ocean, and there is only one such piece available in the whole of the planet. And it is one that Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing.
There's a very beautiful story of how powerful the Tirumala, Tirupati, the energy field of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, how powerful it is. So one day Ramanuja, a very great devotee of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, Bhagavan Vishnu, Ramanujacharya, and he was an enlightened master, and he was staying in Tirupati for many days. He was staying with this group of his disciples, and Ramanujacharya himself was very old. He was almost 80 years old. He was extremely old, and he was staying with his devotees there. So one day Ramanuja was getting ready for the pilgrimage back down from Tirupati, and he packed his bag, he packed some food, and he walks all the way. Full day, all along, they come down from the mountain. So the top of the mountain where the temple is located, they walk all the way down. Evening, they reach the downhill and they open their food there for eating. what happens is they find a lot of ants in the food. Then the disciples were like, "Oh, what ants are there? We're already hungry." They started cleaning the ants. Ramanujacharya immediately got up. He said, "Stop. No, 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 don't do it." And immediately he says, he immediately takes the packets of food. He packs all of them back carefully, not letting any ants go out. And he walks all the way up till he was 80 years or more at that point in time. He climbs back all the way up. He goes back and he puts or leaves all the ants there. The disciples were shocked. They were like, "What happened? You can just clean them up here." And they thought, what happened to him? Then he said, now after going up, Ramanujacharya said, "Leave all the ants here, because we don't know how many janmas they meditated and did the punya to take birth in the presence of Tirumala, the energy field of Venkateshwara. So we have no right to take them out of this energy field and leave them somewhere else. Understand? Even the masters, even when masters become deities, siddhas come down to live around in their presence. When deity becomes masters, naturally all the siddhas, all the higher level beings come around to live around with them.
Actually, the Narayana Suktam beautifully describes Sahasrashisham Devam Vishwaksham Vishwashambhuvam Vishwainarayanam Devam Aksharam Paramam Padam. This universe is the eternal being Narayana, the imperishable, supreme, the goal, multi-headed and multi-eyed one, the one who is omnipresent, omniscient, the resplendent, the source of delight for the whole universe. Brahmanda Purana also contains the Sri Venkatesha Sahasranamam. See, only Venkateshwara, as Vishnu, he has Vishnu Sahasranamam. And as Venkateshwara itself, he has Venkateshwara Sahasranamam. It's like 1008 names extolling Venkateshwara. And actually occurs as a conversation between Sage Vasishtha and Narada. So it says, Krite tu narasimho bhu tretayam raghunandana dvapare vasudevascha kalau venkatanayaka. In Krita Yuga Lord Narasimha, in Treta Yuga Lord Sri Rama, in Dwapara as Lord Sri Krishna, and in Kali Yuga Sri Venkateshwara. These are all the incarnations of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Actually, there's a beautiful connection with Swamiji and Venkateshwara. The Swamiji was conceived only after, like in Tirupati only, there's a beautiful way Swamiji narrates it. I have a very strong connection. I'm just going to be reading the transcript of what Swamiji had shared. I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on a pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati. She actually did the Anga Pradakshina. Anga Pradakshina means the circumambulation of the temple by you rolling on the floor around it. And after that, she vomited. Usually, people vomit after the Anga Pradakshina. They gave her the prasada and of laddu. And after that, also again she vomited. Then the elders saw the pulse and confirmed that she was carrying Swamiji. And the first sweet I got is from Venkateshwara. I have a strong connection with Venkateshwara. So, actually, Venkateshwara is very powerful even to worship. The Vishnu Sahasranama Palashruti says, Yashah prapnoti vipulam yati pradhanyamevacha achalam shriyamapnoti shreyah prapnyotanuttamam. He becomes endowed with great reputation and becomes the foremost amongst his kith and kin. He acquires undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity, the liberation. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, his own divine auspicious qualities, and the one who worships him receives abundance in wealth and all other dimensions of life. Today, we are going to be receiving the Darshan, Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatara, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nijavatara of Bhagavan Venkateshwara through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is a 1,000-year living incarnation of Paramashiva. So, you're going to be receiving the blessings and initiation to awaken the wealth consciousness in you.
Now, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there are two ways of creating wealth. Wealth creation. So, wealth creation has two ways. One is Shankha Nidhi, means conquered wealth, conquered from natural sources. Second is Padma Nidhi, means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Padma Nidhi is made to flower from natural resources. Both does not have the Shankar conquered wealth does not mean the negative connotation like how Aurangzeb conquered. No, conquered wealth is what you acquire from the natural sources, and Padma Nidhi is the wealth that is made to flower. This is the two dimensions of wealth creation in Vedic tradition. Next, we have two dimensions of wealth sustenance in Vedic tradition. That wealth sustenance is called for the Kubera and Lakshmi. So there are two in Vedic tradition. There are two major gods representing wealth. Of course, all of us should be knowing Kubera and Devi Lakshmi. Now we saw how Shankanidhi and Padmanidhi happens. That is for creation. For sustenance of wealth, it is Kubera. Kubera holds wealth. He holds wealth, sits on the wealth. Example, the treasury, stock market, where Kubera enjoys the subtle power that holding the wealth can bring. Like all our future investments and our retirement savings, all of it is like holding wealth. Lakshmi, on the other hand, represents wealth that is flowing, circulating. Current, Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, distributes it unconditionally.
So now let's see how you can create wealth the Hindu way. Are you all ready? Shall we enter into this segment? How to create wealth the Hindu way. So understand. Life can be equated to two things. One, ability to achieve what you want in the inner world or the outer world. Two, just getting stuck in both worlds. Please listen. Where you can either be achieving what you want in the inner world and the outer world, or getting stuck in both the worlds. These are the only two possibilities. Life can be equated to these two only. We need to understand and do the right diagnosis of our problem. See, listen to this, capital is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets that you're having are one wealth, being alive, active is one more wealth. All these four put together is only called as wealth. Money, currency, assets, being active, all the four put together is called as wealth. Understand, wealth is neither good nor bad. It is a utility. So when you say wealth consciousness means, please understand what is wealth consciousness. Wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of the myths and the mental patterns that impoverish us and draw us again and again into the poverty cycle.
See, you don't manifest your desire. It is not your desires that you manifest. You manifest what you believe. You believe what are your desires.
And it is not bad or wealth, the
resistance of wealth. You believe wealth is arrogant, right? But we wrongly as we feel not from the beliefs that we have. And as you're all getting back with your comments, we will be also seeing many more beliefs. We'll be seeing how the whole common beliefs of wealth that we have. But please listen, we request all of you to actually take few moments to look in. Please understand each of these are what you cognize in your day-to-day life.
Actually, how many of you are able to relate to this? Inside us, we feel that poverty is good. Deep inside us, we label poverty is a very good quality. We feel very reverent towards being poor. We have respect for poverty. If you have so much of reverence and respect towards poverty, how are we going to generate wealth then? Look in. Understand, each of these cognitions are so that you are able to look in. The next thing, handling wealth is too much of a responsibility. it may feel uncomfortable. Whatever I want, I will not get it. Maybe you came to this conclusion by looking at some wealthy people who did not have any time for themselves. Look at these common beliefs that you are carrying inside you. The next one, oh my God, this is something that so many people can relate to. Making money is sin. People even ask, actually in Parashakti Akashic reading, and somebody asks, so what do I have to make wealth? Immediately there are people who will go into guilt saying, oh God, I asked for wealth. Now what is going to happen? Is it some sin? Understand, create as much as wealth as you can, celebrate it, share it. Wealth consciousness is high creativity with high responsibility.
And actually, next, also, what all of us carry is that wealthy people work smart and not hard. Understand, don't be too lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. Read the stories of any famous millionaires today. You will see that wealth does not come from a genie in a bottle. You can't rub a bottle, you can't rub a lamp and expect a genie to come and give you wealth overnight. No. Next thing that we all have is that wealthy, if you have to be wealthy, you have to be adequate of it, you have to be worthy for it. No. Wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. There is nothing else that you need.
Actually, the one thing that you'll be needing is will persistence. One good news you have is your cognition is changeable. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition around you, and you attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. For example, wealthy people are arrogant people. You will see around you also the people will have the same type of words. That's the same thing they'll be telling. I'm saying Nitish Gautamaya said, correct. Exactly. I'm so happy that you're resonating with this. See, when you are having that inside, anything you cognize, when you say, okay, all these poor people are all, very good people, then you will simply establish that by manifesting such people around you. Understand, you can break from it today. All you need is will, persistence, your decision. You are not going to give up on your intention. If you want to be a millionaire, declare with this. And taking that decision is will, persistence.
See, your mental pattern goes on affecting you. But you always say, I'm too busy to repair myself. You know very clearly, especially when you have an intention, I have to manifest wealth. No matter what, I have to become millionaire by end of the next 3 months. Next day morning, you will not feel like going and working. You know you're not doing the right hard work. But what you will do? It's okay, I have 3 months time, maybe tomorrow. Now right now I'm too busy. I can't do all this deal with myself now. Understand? It is like sitting in a broken car and you go on be rotating the steering wheel, you go on be rotating the handle, pushing and pulling the gas, do whatever you want, but you're not going to move even 1 inch. And on top of it, if somebody comes and tells you, why don't you repair your broken car? Why you're not moving? You will get angry at them, you'll get mad at them, you'll shout, no, I'm too busy to repair. I can't get down and repair because I'm hurriedly going to some place. Can't you see it? Understand, that is utter stupidity, because we always feel we are too busy to attend to our mental patterns, but unfortunately we do not realize it is your mental patterns, the belief that you are carrying, that is the obstacle for you to manifest the wealth that you want to manifest in your life.
It is like a person who was going and crashing into everything, and he's trying to he's driving very violently. People are shouting, hey man, look at how you're driving. Stop the car right now. He says, I only know how to start the car. I don't know how to stop it. Understand, we may laugh now, but that's exactly how we are running. It is time you take some time now to attend to yourself. Life, you might have any desire, or I want to offer this at the feet of Swamiji. I want to become a Sarvanyapita Karta. You might have any such desires. You may be having the desire, but you may not be believing it inside you. You may not be perceiving and cognizing it as your possibility. The first and the foremost important step that we need to do is create an energy field of attracting wealth. Create an energy field of attracting wealth. So now let's watch a small video and get ready for the first segments. It's very, very important videos. We request everyone to watch it.
I'll do it. The first step.
Thiruvannamalai is known for Kartikai Deepam and Girivalam.
The first step we need to do. Looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my third birthday. My given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my Bible, if you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. Curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days it's a big money. And for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I don't need anything, I only wanted this Ganesha, you already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your. I am just giving you an example how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money.
Hi there, welcome to Forward. Come on in. I'm Dr. Nate Favini. I'm our medical lead here at Forward. And
The first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom, teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor he is first Prime Minister. Okay, let's leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittatyanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up.
So now we all heard from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how we can complete all our wealth related patterns and incompletions. Now let us enter into the process. The first step that we are going to do now is identifying all the cognitions, beliefs, perceptions. First, identify. As Swamiji says, we do not manifest what we want. We manifest what we believe. So now we are going to pen down, clean up all the incompletions and patterns that we carry about wealth and create a powerful magnetic energy center in us to attract wealth, situations and people that supports us to create wealth like a magnetic energy center for manifesting wealth the way we want.
Yes. So dig out all the incompletions about money. So keep writing whatever comes to your mind. So the moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, tremendous suffering, impossibility, all that new? So what is the emotion or what is the energy it invokes in you? The moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think that money is difficult, money is impossible, Unless you cheat, you can't get money. So even if you cheat somebody, they will cheat you. So much goes on inside you about money. So your incompletions with money. So just spend a few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, all the beliefs and all the mental patterns we have, the perceptions, cognitions we have about money.
So please take a pen and a paper and start penning down whenever you think of money. The moment you think of money, whatever you feel, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is like useless. Unless you cheat, you can't get money. Even if you cheat, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside us about money. So now let us take a few minutes and pen down all the perceptions, beliefs, incompletions, patterns, cognitions we have about money in us. And if you have any questions, whether if something is a pattern or if something is the way it is, you can put your questions in the YouTube live chat. We are going to be monitoring the YouTube live chat and answering any questions that you may have. So please take a few minutes and pen down all the beliefs. You can actually type in the YouTube chat itself. So what is the belief that you are having about money? What is the idea, the powerlessness? When you think about money, what kind of emotion that creates in you? Please go ahead and put it in the YouTube chat. And we will be, so that we can see whether you have understood this particular exercise correctly, this particular assignment correctly. So I invite every one of you to please come to the YouTube live chat on the main Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda channel. And in the YouTube live chat, please do this assignment. So you don't need to take a notebook and a paper. You can actually do this assignment in the YouTube live chat itself, the first part of the assignment. For the second part, you will still need a notebook and a pen. But for this part, you can directly type it in the YouTube chat and we'll be monitoring the YouTube chat and we will be answering any questions that you have. So please do go ahead and post what are the ideas, beliefs, patterns, perceptions. For example, oh, money is so difficult. You have to work hard to earn money. Money, you have to work so hard, but easily it gets spent. Never money will be with you. People come to you only if you have money. People don't respect you if you have money. You always feel insecure when you have money. Whatever ideas that you're having, please go ahead and put it directly in the YouTube live chat so we can see if you have understood and doing the assignment correctly. So please do come and post your ideas, perceptions, cognitions about money in the YouTube chat. We'll give you a few minutes. We'll be playing the Mahavakya. Let's take a few minutes to do this assignment.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om
Perceptions that you
Nithyananda.
are having about money, wealth. Whenever you think of money, what are the ideas that come up in your inner space? Please do go ahead and post it on the YouTube live chat, and we'll be reading out some of the comments, and then we will be moving into the completion process, which is the second step. First, now whatever beliefs that we are holding on in us, which is stopping the manifestation of wealth from happening, we are now going to drop all those beliefs, patterns, and completions in our lives.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
perception that you had about wealth in you. You have to pen that down. Now, Lindsay Zhang is saying, I want to get money, but I don't take responsibility for it. Lindsay Zhang, that is the second step. But the first step is when you think about money, why you are not taking responsibility. Either you feel it's too hard, money is too difficult to get, or even if you do so much work, it is still not going to get you. It is still not going to, you're still not going to get money. Money is so difficult to get. So you don't feel empowered to take responsibility. Find out what is the idea that you have inside of you, which makes you not take responsibility for wealth. Yes. So Lindsay Zhang, Janal Silal, yes. I hope you understood what I was just sharing. Please go ahead and comment in the YouTube chat if you were able to understand what I was saying. Now we are going to move on to the next step in the process.
Yes. So each belief or cognition, it starts from a particular incident. So identify that incident when the wrong or incomplete beliefs about wealth started forming in you. So relive and relieve. So first identify in which incident you have an incomplete belief about wealth, and complete those incompletions, relive and relieve. So go back to that same age when that incident happened, when that idea or when that belief or when that perception started inside of you, started building inside of you, and relive the same situation again and relieve.
So in this step, you are going to, for whatever beliefs that you wrote in the first step, let us say, for example, you have a belief that wealth is so difficult to get. Now, from where you formed this belief, maybe when you were 5 years of age or 6 years of age, you saw your father. He used to go in the morning at 6 o'clock and he used to come back at 11 o'clock in the night, and he used to do a hard physical labor, and you were just able to make the ends meet in the family, right? Hardly you were able to just get enough for you to manage your family, for your parents to manage the family, enough for all of you to eat. So then you realize, oh God, money is so difficult to get. So now pen down that first incident in your life which created this cognition or this impact in you that money is difficult to get. Next, wealthy people are very arrogant. You went into your friend's place who was very, very rich, and his father just had come from his office and he was shouting at the mother and shouting at your friend, and he was behaving very arrogantly. From that incident, you picked up the idea that, oh God, wealthy people are so bad, they are so arrogant. Then pen down that incident. Now, whatever incidents you have penned down, you will intensely relive. Like how Swamiji explained in the video, you will just go back to that same day, that same age, forgetting your present context, forgetting that, okay, you're a 30-year-old, 50-year-old, or 20-year-old sitting and attending this program. You will go back to that same day, that same age, that same form. You will visualize yourself as a small 5-year-old, 6-year-old boy or girl. Exactly what happened on that day, that same year, that same day, that same age, that same emotions, that same place, that same people, that same weather, that same climate, that same form, that same dress. Just visualize intensely as if you are there. Intensely relive that experience. When that incident happened in you, what are all the emotions that you went through? What was your inner image? How did you feel about you? What action you took at that moment? All that fear, pain, anger, guilt, hatred, whatever you felt, intensely relive. When you intensely relive, the cognition that you had formed about wealth on that day inside of you, wealth is very hard to get. That cognition will just dissolve. That cognition will no longer have its power in your inner space. When that cognition dissolves, you will see within 24 to 48 hours, very easily you'll be able to manifest wealth. Instantly, very easily you'll be able to manifest wealth. Just because you are holding on to the belief that wealth is difficult to get, wealth is difficult to get for you. The minute you complete the cognition that wealth is not difficult to get, you complete that cognition by reliving and reliving that incident where you first formed this cognition. Immediately, you will see instantly wealth manifest for you. Completion gives instant results. So even if you complete just one pattern, just one cognition, it can bring a huge manifestation of wealth into your life. So now let's take a few moments to intensely relive and relieve. So identify that, first pen down the incidents. I'll give you a few minutes to go ahead and pen down the earliest incidents when you started forming those beliefs about wealth in you. Please take a few moments to pen down. Let's go ahead and play the Mahavakya. Take a few moments and identify the incidents when the wrong or incomplete beliefs about wealth started forming in you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You have put a very apt comment. I feel money is something hard to handle, but it is easy to leave. Now identify from which incident you started forming this belief about money. Lindsay, you're doing it very, very beautifully. You will really have a breakthrough today. சேஷாத்ரி, பணம் இல்லாமல் இந்த உலகில் வாழ முடியுமா? நிச்சயமாக வாழ முடியாது. இது எங்கள் கருத்து. இந்த கருத்து எந்த வயதுல உங்களுக்குள்ள ஃபார்ம் ஆச்சுன்னு பாருங்க. எந்த ஏஜ்ல உங்களுக்குள்ள இந்த கருத்து ஃபார்ம் ஆச்சு? பணமே இல்லாம இருக்கவே முடியாது அப்படின்ற அந்த கருத்து யாரை பார்த்து, எந்த வயதுல உங்களுக்கு இந்த ஒரு அபிப்பிராயம் உங்களுக்குள்ள உருவாச்சு அப்படின்னு சொல்லி நீங்க பார்த்து அந்த இன்சிடென்ட் இப்போ எழுதுங்க. YG is saying, it's like I don't find an incident. The belief is money is bad, but I am not connected with that incident. YG, if you look inside you, when was the first incident that you remember in your life you felt money is bad? Some incident would have been there where even if you feel that was probably you don't remember the first incident, whatever is the earliest incident you remember, where this belief got reiterated in you, that money is bad. Pen down that incident. Yes, let's take a few moments to please pen down. Next, we'll move into the completion process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Bring your awareness to your feet.
Nithyananda.
Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Forget your present context, that you're sitting here, you're attending this program, you're watching on YouTube, you're watching on Zoom, you're a 30-year-old, 40-year-old. Just consciously forget your present context. Go back to that same age. Go back to that same time, that same form. Just see yourself as a small boy or a girl. See that you are wearing that same clothes from that incident, that same day, that same place, the same people around you, the same time, the same climate, the same temperature, the same smell. Intensely relive what happened on that day, which led you to build this cognition about wealth. Intensely relive that incident at least 3 times. Relive intensely. Just feel that as a small girl or a boy, what you felt. Allow that feeling, that emotion, that pain, that suffering, that guilt, that hurt to happen in you consciously. Allow it to happen in you. Relive and relieve. Intensely relive and relieve. Intensely relive and relieve.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, I want each of us to comment in the YouTube chat. How many of you were really able to relive that incident intensely? Okay, Lingzi Zhang, it's perfect. You have put a message in the YouTube chat. When I see when I was a child, my parents gave me money to buy ticket. They said, only I behave well, I can get the money. If I don't be nice, money will be taken away. Now I know how I formed the cognition. Lingzi Zhang, beautiful. This is exactly where you avoided taking responsibility for wealth. You feel like you always felt like it's too difficult to behave the way they want me to behave. I cannot live my life the way I want. So if I have to get money, I have to give away my freedom. I cannot live the life the way I want. I have to live the life the way my parents want. That is where you have the resistance to generate money. Because for you, money means you have to give up your freedom. You have to give up what you want to live in life. Relive that incident and just drop this cognition. Money can easily be gotten. You don't have to compromise your principles or what you want in life for money. Just because you have this cognition, you are finding it difficult to manifest money. So Lingzi Zhang, the minute you complete this cognition, you will see very easily money flows in your life. And I want all of our viewers who are watching and doing this process sincerely to please respond in the chat. When you did the completion process, what really happened in you? How did you feel when you were reliving that incident? Please come on the YouTube chat and post your comments. Nikki is saying that's my birthday at the bottom of the message in a small print. 827. I knew I was brought to this channel here for a reason. Nikki, today we are having a beautiful darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara to manifest wealth, abundance and prosperity in your life. A great way to celebrate your birthday. Welcome to this channel. So please stay tuned. We will be having the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can receive his blessings and receive the showering of wealth and abundance in your life. Yes. So now we have completed with all the wealth-related patterns, wealth-related cognitions in our life. The next step for us is to manifest wealth. First, we drop all the wrong ideas that we have about wealth. Next, we move on to the manifestation. How do we manifest what we want in the dimension of wealth? Okay, YG is now beautifully. YG, I think you have exactly hit the perfect incident. The root incident. I see me with a coin for buying a cigarette for my mom. So I have a cognition, money is bad. YG, that's perfect. So just relive that incident intensely a few times. This cognition that money is bad will just leave your system. And you'll be able to beautifully manifest wealth in your life. YG, you have exactly hit the right cognition, which is stopping you from manifesting wealth in your life. Very good. Nikki, you are saying, I felt like I had so much pain inside. I am glad I was able to release it. Wonderful, Nikki. Just relive this, do this process a few more times. All the built up pain, suffering, guilt, hurt, everything will leave your system. And today you will be reborn. It will be your, not just your birthday, it will be your rebirth day. So you can celebrate your birthday and you can celebrate your rebirth day as you are completing all the patterns that are stopping you from manifesting wealth, abundance, and prosperity in your life. Wish you a very, very, very happy birthday, Nikki. Love talks, and let you be with Swamiji and receive all of Swamiji's grace and blessings and compassion throughout your life. Okay, so now let's move on to the next step of this process, which is the wealth manifestation. How do we manifest wealth? The second step is to consciously decide what you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the wealth dimension. So what is it that you want to manifest in the next 3 months in your life? Yes. Now let's do the small assignment, wealth manifestation exercise. Write clearly what is your intention. What is it you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the field of wealth? Whatever you think as wealth. Some of you may think money, currency as wealth. Some of you may think a person as a wealth for you. Some of you may think some situations in your life as well. People feel even extraordinary powers as wealth, spiritual experiences as wealth. Whatever you consider as wealth and you want to manifest and attract in the next 3 months, please spend it. Now we are going to enter into a conscious manifestation process. Swamiji always says, you don't worry if you are capable to do it or not. No. This is what you want. This is just your intention, your desire. Don't worry about whether I can do, whether I am capable of doing, will it happen or not, is it practical or not, is it possible or not, is it, he thinks it's impossible, I don't think it's practical. You don't worry about that. You just pen down what you want to manifest. The Supreme Pontiff always says, you order, I cater. So you are just here ordering to the cosmos what you want to manifest in the dimension of wealth in the next 3 months. So let's take a few minutes to pen down your desire, your intention. What is it that you want to manifest in the dimension of wealth in the next 3 months? We'll be playing the Mahavakya. Please take a notebook and pen down your intention. What is it that you want to manifest?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
See, so far we have penned down what is it that we want to manifest in the dimension of wealth in the next 3 months. Next, we are going to see, just with the grace of the Guru, just having the blessings of the Guru is enough for you to awaken that wealth consciousness in you, for you to manifest the wealth abundance and prosperity in us. It is just with the Guru's grace. Not only gives you enlightenment, gives you whatever you want, health, wealth, relationships, career breakthrough, success, everything you can achieve just with the grace of the Guru in your life.
So with deep devotion and oneness with Guru, you can complete all the binding cognitions on wealth and manifest life with prosperity and abundance.
The Shastra Pramana, the reference to the Guru in Vedic scripture, is from the Guru Gita. It is the 23rd verse. Gukarastvandhakarascha Rukarasteja uchyate Ajnanagrasakam Brahma Gururevana Samshayaha.
The syllable Gu is darkness and the syllable Ru is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed the supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness of ignorance.
The 18th verse of the Guru Gita says, Guru Murtim Smaren Nityam Guru Nama Sada Japet Guru Rajñam Prakurvita Guru Ranyanna Bhavayet.
Always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru.
Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Shri Guru Pada Sevanat Dehi Brahma Bhavet Yasmat Tvat Kripartham Vadamite.
Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all the sins by serving the feet of the Guru. So who is a Guru? The Guru is not a Vyakti, a person as you imagine. He is a Tattva, a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. So in Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru, is said to be more important than God. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. So Guru is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. So Guru exists as an embodiment of manifestation of form of God, Paramashiva, and God is the unmanifest form of Guru. So God is the state of Guru and Guru is the statement of God. Gurus are the manifest of Paramashiva and Paramashiva is an unmanifest existence of Guru. So what is Guru Bhakti? Guru Bhakti is intense, pure existential energy which can liberate you from all the known, unknown, unnecessary delusions.
So far, we learned about how we can manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity, completed with all the patterns that are stopping us from manifesting wealth, abundance, and prosperity. Then we pen down what is it that we want to manifest, and we learn how just by the grace of the Guru, we are able to manifest and awaken the wealth consciousness in us and manifest the wealth we want in our life. Now, before we move on to the next segment of this program, let's take a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Literally, those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Now, in the next segment of this program, we'll be sharing with you how we can experience the deep breakthrough in the dimension of wealth. The Bhagavan Venkateshwara, Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the offerings. Yes. Now, before we enter into this segment, I request the interview operator to just project me for a few minutes. I wanted to share and then we can show the slides.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Really apologizing for the technical glitch. Yes. So now, today we are all here on a very auspicious day of Saturday to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Now, through this Venkateshwara Darshan, what is it that we want to manifest? I request whoever is watching us on YouTube, please go ahead and comment in the YouTube live chat. What is it that you like to manifest in the dimension of wealth? In the aspect of wealth, what is it that you would like to manifest? Please go ahead and post your responses in the chat. What is it that you would like to manifest in the dimension of wealth? By attending today's Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, what is it that you would like to manifest in the dimension of wealth? Okay, so we have Dinesh Sharma saying, Nithyanandam Swamiji, want health, wealth, relationships, my family, happiness. That is what Dinesh Sharma considers as wealth in his life. Then we have Jai Kumar Sundaramurthy saying he wants us to open his third eye and manifest all the powers. Yashwant Sagar, I want to join Indian Armed Forces somehow in the next 3 months. Madhava Kumar wants to have a highly rewarding career. How do we manifest what we want? For some of us, job is wealth. For some of us, our career ambitions are our wealth. For some of us, good relationships are our wealth. For some of us, having a good health is our wealth. For some of us, having a money in the bank account is your wealth. Now, what is the way that the Vedic tradition gives suggests for us to manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity in our lives? So far in the program, we have shared with you one such technique. That technique of secrets of attracting wealth is, what are all the ideas, the judgments, the cognitions, the beliefs that you have about wealth? Dropping all the wrong beliefs that we have about wealth, doing the completion process, and doing a conscious manifestation. That is what we covered in the first part of the program. In the second part of the program, we are going to share with you how, through the Hindu rituals, sevas, connecting with the deities, you can manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity. And the Vedic tradition gives so many different ways to manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity. And today we are going to see one such beautiful ritual called Nilavu Dopadi. So we have joining us Ma Pranapriya also, who would be explaining about what is Nilavu Dopadi.
Nithyanandam. Yes. Nilavu Dopadi is a beautiful tradition in Tirumala Tirupati temple, where devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara offer whatever they have, whether it is money, gold, jewels, in the hundial, as an offering their incompletions and karmas at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, has opened the opportunities for thousands of devotees to offer and to be relieved from Dopadi, as directly Swamiji is going to grace us as Bhagavan Venkateshwara and accept our offerings and liberate us from karmas and incompletions. So, whatever you have as wealth, whether it is jewels or gold or cash, whatever you consider as wealth, when you offer that as your incompletions and karma at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, he simply showers you with abundance in your life. So this has been one of the very ancient tradition that has been followed in Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam, where Bhagavan Venkateshwara, if somebody is suffering to recover from an illness for a very long time, somebody is trying to get a career breakthrough for a very long time. So any problem that you are really struggling to overcome for a very long time, please understand it is because of the karma. It is a karmic thought current that is making you to not to manifest the reality that you want, right? See, so let's say somebody, I know people who are really smart, who really want to do good to the society, who have all the good intentions in the world. They do not want to work under somebody, so they start the business. For some reason, business goes really well, but then afterwards it goes in the loss. So whatever they earn, I know the person always, when he earns, within 2 or 3 months, the whole money he will lose by the next step, and it continues for years and years and years. He can neither go back to normal work, he can neither continue the business, but he doesn't know what to do. So like that same way, some people, they always wanted to do business. For some reason, they'll be stuck into 9-to-5 job for a very long time. They will not be able to take the jump, right? And same way, some people in their life, especially the relationships, they are so stuck in manifesting a blissful relationship. For every day and night, only fights. So like this, anything that you are struggling for a very long time, right? Despite you have put your efforts, you feel that, yes, I have given my best, but why? I don't know, God is not showering me. I don't know what I have to suffer more. I don't know when I'll get a breakthrough. So if you are in this mind frame, please understand it is because of your karma. This is the unknown suffering which you are not able to break out, which you don't know how to, you have applied all the spiritual solutions, you have applied all the material solutions, but still you are not able to get a breakthrough to manifest the reality the way you want. But please understand, Swamiji always says life is always there to manifest the reality that we want. Life is a huge kalpataru. It just showers with if anything that we want, life is there to manifest. It is a big tatastu. It is a big kalpataru tree. That is what Swamiji has been always sharing as the truth from the Hindu tradition. That is the case, then what is stopping us from manifesting the reality that we want? It is the incompletions, it is the karma that we are carrying from lifetimes, which we are not able to come in terms with, which we are not able to break out of. Now, here is the beautiful opportunity where you can come out of this karmic cycle by offering all the gold, jewels, cash, whatever you have, just offer it at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. When you offer it at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, he simply swallows, he simply completes you with all the incompletions and graces you with wealth and abundance. And this has been the story of so many people, so many people. I remember during the Kumbh Mela that happened in 2016, it was my birthday that day. So I really wanted to do something. So I decided, yes, I'm going to do the similar to Nilivudopadi offering. Take all the gold and whatever I was wearing, everything I just took it and then offered it at the feet of Swamiji. I wanted to tell you, this is my personal experience. Every jewel that we wear, it always carries an engram. It always carries certain memory attached to it. Yes. I'm sure all of you are able to relate to it, because every time when you wear a ring, you remember, okay, this ring was given by my father on this anniversary, on this birthday. This chain is given by my mother on the occasion of a function. So, and then how did we buy that jewel? So there is always certain memory, certain attachment, certain relationship that we associate with every jewel, especially gold. It always carries some kind of memory and engram for us. Moment we offer everything at the feet of Swamiji, today he's going to grace us as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you will feel immense completion. It is just, you can feel it instantly. Instantly, you will feel immense completion that really takes you to the next level. So I experienced such blissful completion moment. I offered everything at the feet of Swamiji. So today I request every viewer, whatever you have, you need to experience this space where you can remove all the jewels and offer it at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara and experience that immense completion. From the space of completion, when you take any step towards manifesting your reality, you will see you are only showered with abundance. More and more abundance and auspiciousness will simply happen in your life. Moment you decide, yes, I want to experience this space where I am able to take steps from the space of completion. So far we have seen today how to complete and manifest the wealth consciousness. Now decide to manifest the wealth consciousness from the space of completion by offering the jewels, cash, whatever you feel you have as your wealth. Just offer it at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, who is the embodiment of wealth consciousness. We have thousands of devotees. I mean, we've been doing this wealth, the Nilivudopadi event for years. And any time when somebody is offering this offering at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, they've only got showered. They only got showered more and more and more. So we have Manyanatma Swami. Would you like to share your experiences of interacting with the devotees who have offered the Nilivudopadi and manifested the wealth consciousness?
And Pranav, I just wanted to add one thing to what you were sharing. See, constantly we are in the mode of lacking, right? I don't have wealth. I want wealth. I'm so much in debt. I want to manifest this, but I don't know. I'm not able to get a job. I just lost my job. So much of poverty consciousness that we are currently living in. Just because the situation that we are in, right? Constantly there is a demand for money and there's economic slowdown and there is an insecurity about job, what's going to happen in the future. There's so much of insecurity lying around. And would you be able to manage your family's expenses, especially now in India with so much of COVID pandemic going on, it's even dangerous to go out. So how do you manage your finances? Everything that is there. And that only puts us into more and more and more fear in the aspect of wealth. Now, what really happens during the Nilivudopadi offering? It is a science. One of the aspects of the science is, yes, I am dropping literally Nilivudopadi means snatching away from head to toe. Bhagavan Venkateshwara snatches away all the incompletions, patterns, blockages that are standing in the aspect of wealth. Okay, so that is the karmic blockages that are there. So how much ever you try, like what Ma Pranapriya was just sharing, you may be putting so much of effort, but none of that effort is manifesting in the dimension as a abundance or wealth in your life. Constantly, whatever you try, you're constantly in debt. Then those karmas can be offered. Literally, you're by offering your jewels, by doing the Nilavu Dopadi, you are offering your karmas. That is one aspect. The second aspect of the science, please understand, you manifest what you believe. You do not manifest what you want. All of us want to be a millionaire. We want to be a billionaire. But we are in so much of financial difficulty because we manifest what we believe. Constantly we believe money is hard. We are so much poor. We have so much of debt. We have so much of commitment. That is the inner chatter that goes on in us. Today, you have a conscious choice to shift your inner chatter from the space of lack, poverty, to a space of abundance, richness, overflowingness. What is that? That is what we call as Lakshmitva. Anybody who feels abundant, rich in his inner space will feel like giving. If you see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, constantly giving, constantly showering on people, right? It does not directly depend on the money in the bank account. It depends on your inner space. Now, the minute you shift your inner gear, the inner blueprint from the space of poverty consciousness, where you are constantly attracting poverty in your life, you are feeling poverty, attracting poverty in your life. Shift that to feel the richness, attract richness, feel the abundance, attract abundance, feel the prosperity, attract the prosperity. So how can we really shift our inner gear from the space of lack to the space of abundance? That is where this Nilavu Dopadi comes into the picture, where today, from the space of abundance and richness, you decide, I am going to offer these and I'm going to give it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. From that space of abundance, from that space of richness. When you just even for a few seconds during the offering of Nilavu Dopadi, that's so much of gratitude for life. Thank you, Swamiji, for happening in our life. Thank you, Venkateshwara, for coming and giving us the darshan today. So from that space, you offer these jewels of gratitude. Just drop it at the feet of Venkateshwara. That shift in your inner space attracts more abundance. And because you attract more abundance, you feel more abundant. Because you feel more abundant, you attract more abundance. Because you attract more abundance, you feel more abundance. So the shift of the gear from I am feeling poverty, I am attracting poverty. Because I am attracting poverty, I am feeling poverty. You shift that to from the space of abundance, I am offering this Nilavu Dopadi. Because you are having that space of abundance, you attract abundance. Because you attract abundance, you feel abundance. Because you feel abundance, you attract wealth. Because you attract wealth, you feel the wealthy consciousness inside you. So you have a conscious choice today. And this ritual is only on the day of Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So do not miss every time, even if you have offered it before, every time participate in the Nilavu Dopadi offerings. We don't know what layers and layers of karmas can be removed from our system. Just it can be a simple ring. It can be an earring, a nose pin or a chain or a necklace or a golden watch. Or it can be anything, doesn't matter. Just drop it at the feet of Venkateshwara. He is the richest deity in the Vedagamic tradition of the hundreds of thousands of temples we have. The Venkateshwara in Tirumala Tirupati, he is the richest. People go and shower him with wealth because they know even if you give 1 paise, it will come back as 10,000 rupees in your life. So never miss an opportunity to offer Nilavu Dopadi. It's a very beautiful ritual. So how do you offer this ritual? The part 2. How do we offer this ritual?
So you need to dress yourself as Bhagavan Venkateshwara by adorning yourself with all the gold, silver and other jewels that you have. After the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, spread out a clean piece of cloth in front of Swamiji's Atma Murti. Now, from the space of abundance, remove all the jewels that you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and place them one by one in an organized manner on the cloth. Take one photo of all the jewels neatly arranged in the cloth and upload in the form mentioned in the next slide. Once you've taken the photo of all the jewels and uploaded them in the form, put them together in the cloth and tie the cloth with 3 knots securely. It is a beautiful tradition. You will literally experience what it means, how the completion with wealth happens. You can literally feel something has left you, some deep
Now,
pain,
you will
unknown pain which
place
you've
the
been carrying
cloth
for
with
2
all the
years.
jewels in your puja room or locker safely, and you will not touch them after you make the offerings. Once you put the 3 knots, it contains all your karmas. So immediately you should ship all the offerings to the below mentioned address. You will take a photograph of the offerings with the details of the quantity, weight, item, material, type. Tie the Nilu Topudi offering in the cloth and place it in front of Swamiji's picture. Now, as soon as the darshan is complete, you will courier it to the temple address below. You can note down the courier slip details and submit the details of the items in the form. Just tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list. And then Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple. This is the address to which you have to ship these items. So first step is you can go ahead and make the offering now. So whatever offering that you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, whatever offering that you want to make to Venkateshwara, now please go and spread a clean piece of cloth in front of Venkateshwara deity. Remove the whatever jewels that you want to offer. You can take those jewels and place it in front of Swamiji's deity. Take a picture of the jewels and you can fill the form tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings. So now please take a moment to go ahead and participate in the Nilavu Topudi ritual. This is absolutely optional. Whoever wants to participate in the ritual, you want to drop all your karmas, whatever known, unknown incompletions that you are having, known, unknown karmas you are having in the dimension of wealth, you want to just drop all of them at the feet of Venkateshwara and pray to him to bless you and manifest wealth, abundance and prosperity in you. You can participate in the ritual now. So please go ahead and spread a clean piece of cloth in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti. Whatever jewels you want to offer, you can take and go ahead and make the offering now. We'll give you a few minutes to go ahead and do the offering and fill the form tinyurl.com/offerings. If you have any questions, you can post it in the YouTube live chat. We'll be more than happy to answer your questions. Otherwise, you can go ahead and whoever would like to participate in this offering, please go ahead and make the offering and fill the form that is projected on the screen, which is tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings. While people are going ahead and making these offerings, one of the things that people always ask is, when I'm going through some kind of financial difficulty or, I'm looking for a job, is this the right time to participate in the Nilavu Topudi offerings? What is it that you would like to share for those of them who are really looking for a breakthrough, want to participate, but just have maybe, is this the right time to do? Should I wait till I get a job and then participate in this offering? When is the right time for me to participate? Is today the right time or not? What is it that you would like to tell for those of us who are having this question?
Yes, if you are someone who's actually looking for a job, this is the best time for you to participate in the Nilavu Topudi offering. See, it is not the quantity or how much you're able to offer, nothing like that. It is a space. From what space you're offering, you're making this offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. It is this offering is mainly to help you liberate from the suffering that you are going through. See, when you want to manifest a job, you need to have that karmic breakthrough. This Nilavu Topudi offering is meant to release you from that karmas, to make you manifest the space of abundance. If you are in the space of, yes, I want to make this jump, I want to manifest a new career, this is the best time for you to manifest, to make this Nilavu Topudi offering. Not after, okay, you have wealth, You have it is not like you have to find the right secured space from which you can make this offering. You need to make this offering when you feel that you are stuck. I need to manifest something very important in my life, but I'm stuck. I don't know what else to do. If you are in this space, this is the best time for you to make this Nilvdopadi offering.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, whoever wants to make the offering, you can go ahead and participate in the offering now itself. So I'll clearly go ahead and state the steps. First, to take a clean piece of cloth, spread it in front of Swamiji's murti, or spread it in front of the picture of Swamiji that you have, or even in front of the screen, because the screen has Swamiji's picture. If you don't have a separate picture, you can spread it in front of your TV screen or your computer screen where you're attending the program. And whatever jewels you want to offer. Some people offer necklaces, some people offer bracelet or anklets, or some diamond ring or watches, or whatever you feel like offering, just to drop your karmas. You can go ahead and after you make the offering, you take a picture of the offerings neatly spread on a clean cloth. Take a picture and fill the form tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Then, after you go ahead and fill the form, tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings, after today's darshan, immediately you have to ship those jewels to the address in the link. So, Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071, patent right number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709. So,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, the next, let us enter into what are the various offerings that the devotees and viewers today, you have an opportunity to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The first is going to be the Sankalpa offering, which is $1, and that is available in multiple currency. So you can offer Sankalpa in the link cc/BST Sevas-1st May. Sankalpa offering is nothing but making a conscious resolution, whatever may be your desire or prayers today that you want to manifest at the end of Bhagavan Venkateshwara's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Make that conscious resolution, make that conscious prayer for you and your family members. So you can make this prayer on behalf of your family members and yourself and make this Sankalpa offering. Offering the Sankalpa, which is a conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes that he is yearning for. Next offering is the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, which is offering a pure gold coin, each of which has got 108 sacred names of Srivari. Srivari is nothing but none other than the Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So the cost of this Swarna Ashtottara Kasu is about $75, $151, and $251. Yes, you can see all of this are all the sacred 108 names of Srivari. Offering of this Swarna Ashtottara Kasu will help the person, will help the being to manifest one of these qualities, whatever quality that you want to manifest from the Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you will be able to manifest that by offering the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu. The Supreme Lord is costlessly merciful upon his deities, so much so that even the poorest man can offer him a little water and a flower in devotion and thus please him. This is due to his affectionate dealings with his devotees and offer a tulasi with a pure love to receive his grace forever. So here is an opportunity for you to offer Swarna Tulasi Patram, which is available at $600. If one offers to me with the devotion of a leaf, flower, fruit, or even water, I delightfully partake of that offering offered with love by my devotees in pure consciousness. Offer a gold leaf flower to last eternally in oneness with the avatar. This is the offering for Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is available at $600 US. Next is the offering of Metti Golden Toe Ring, which is available at $750. The offering of Abharanas to Vishnu, to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the jingling anklets of the feet of the Vishnu, the Abharanas for ankles, toe rings on his feet, bracelet on his arm, Abharana on his waist. Offer the toe ring for Bhagavan Venkateshwara to receive his blessings for longevity and prosperous life. Next is the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is available at $1,008 US. I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of the speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lusters, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti, which is from Guru Gita, verse 45. Offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to clear your karmas, to remove any obstacle in the path of your enlightenment. Express gratitude and strengthen your feeling connection with Guru. Manifest auspiciousness in all the dimensions of your life, whether it is health, wealth, or relationships. The next offering is the Vastra Seva, which is also a part of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Offer this sacred clothing to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Traditionally, this offering is offered for the better physical and mental well-being and healing any form of illness. So if you want to manifest health, whether it is physical health or psychological health, you can offer this Vastra Seva, which is as part of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Next is the Guru Dakshina. It is the Guru who is going to manifest as the Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So offering your gratitude to Guru. When you are devoted and in oneness, the Guru gives the mantra. Therefore, one should offer wealth and even his very life to Guru with devotion, which is from Kular Namatantra. See, whenever you receive a mantra or a diksha or some form of knowledge from Guru, traditionally, Paramashiva says that it is your responsibility that you offer some form of wealth and or is even very life with devotion. From the space of gratitude and devotion, offer anything whenever you receive some knowledge or a science from Guru. Today, all of you are going to receive the initiation into manifesting the wealth consciousness when our Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is going to manifest and give the Darshan, Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So it is traditionally right for a disciple to offer Guru Dakshina whenever you receive the new Vidya. Next is the e-hundi, general donation. Donation at your capacity and wish for Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can offer donation, any donation that you want to, that you feel that it is needed for the support of Kailasa. You want to express your support of Kailasa, which is conducting all the events to heal people from pandemic, to provide life solutions for people when the world is melting down. So if you feel connected with this cause, here is the offering where you can do that. So it is e-hundi offering. So these are the list of offerings to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, whether it is e-hundi, Nilavadopadi, Sankalpa chanting, Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, Swarna Tulasi Patram, Swarna Padma Pushpam, Metti, Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and Vastra Seva. So let's take a quick look at it. All the offerings that is available for all of you to be part of this Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So here is the registration form and the Sankalpa for the Abharanas. Payment link and payment link details for $1 and multi-currency. So the registration form is tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. And the payment link is tiny.cc /BST Sevas -1 May. So once you've completed the payment, then you'll go for Sankalpa. You'll have to enter the Sankalpa details. So for that, tiny.cc /Sankalpa 2021. So now, yes. So if you go through this link, you'll see the donations and the list of offerings. So you can choose one of these offerings. Let us say I'm going to choose Meti, touring. I want to offer touring to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So it's available at $750. So I'm going to add to the cart. Okay, now I've added to the cart. Now it can just proceed to checkout. Right? So here I need to do the billing details. Once I do the billing details, I have to agree to the terms and conditions and then place the order. So it's very simple. Yeah. The next is, let us look into tiny.cc /Sankalpa 2021. Yes. So once you log into tiny.cc /Sankalpa 21, you can see this form. Just enter next. And then here are the terms and conditions. I'm going to agree to all of that. Right? And then what is the payment order number? So previously, in a few minutes before, we saw how to make a payment. So after you make the payment, you'll be given an order number. So please put that order number and then payment amount. How much you want to contribute towards the Sankalpa. So let us say I want to contribute $108. Right? And then what is the payment date? Today's date, your name, last name, and all your details. And what are you offering? So you're going to offer towards Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. You'll put that in, and then it goes to next. So this is how you enter the Sankalpa details. Yes. So let's take a few minutes to complete these forms.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Next, for those of you who would like to offer your gratitude to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, a very easy way to offer the contributions, your support and your gratitude to Bhagavan Venkateshwara through the YouTube super chat. So if you're watching us on YouTube, or if you're watching even on any other platform, you can come to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda channel, and in that super chat, right next to the live stream on the right side, you see the live chat screen and emoji symbol, and you will see the screen is still loading for all of you. Yes, so you see a dollar icon in the bottom. So you click on the dollar icon, you see 3 options. You get an option to join and become a member of the channel. And the way you can become a member of that channel is by clicking on this join. And only members of the channel will be able to ask questions live during the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings in YouTube. If you're not a member of the channel, you can ask in Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. YouTube live chat is exclusively for the members to ask questions during the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. And you have so many other benefits, perks, exclusive content that you can use during the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. So you can join to become a bronze, silver, gold, platinum, or premium membership. And based on that, you will have different privileges of being a member of this channel. One of the privileges during the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, you will be able to ask questions in the live chat. So the next option that you have is that of the super chat. And in the super chat option, you can make any kind of a contribution. You can offer your support to Kailasa, or you can offer your Guru Dakshina, you can offer your amount, whatever amount you want to offer, you can enter it here from $1 to $5 to $50 to $100 to $1,000, whatever you want. You can enter the amount here. So let's say I'm entering $51. You can enter your message here. So message to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can enter it here and then click on buy and send. Now, when you click on buy and send, it opens a pop-up where you can choose what kind of payment options. The payment option differs for different countries. You can choose PayPal. Some countries offer PayPal, Google Pay. You can pay with your debit card or a credit card. So there are so many ways in which you can make this payment. So when the pop-up comes, you choose the payment method that's appropriate for you. Go ahead and add your debit card or credit card, or choose PayPal, and then enter the details and go ahead and click buy. So that way you offer your contribution to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You offer your contribution to and support Kailasa. So this is the super chat. And the third option that we have, if you click on the dollar symbol, the third option you have is a super sticker, where along with your contribution, along with your offering, you can also send an animated sticker in the live chat. In the YouTube live chat, it will also send a sticker on your behalf. So very similar to YouTube super chat, but in super chat, it's only an amount and a message. In a super sticker, you will be able to send a text. Sorry, you'll be able to send the amount, whatever amount you want to offer, and you an animated sticker you can see as well. So that's the YouTube super chat option, the third option that you have. So I invite every one of you, every time you come for darshan, always have the habit. This is a Hindu practice, it's a Hindu tradition. Always have the habit of making some offering, making some dakshina, putting some money in the hundi. Because the moment you remember gratitude, from that space of gratitude, when you offer, you become receptive to receive the divine grace and blessings of the avatar, the divine grace and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So never attend without making any offering. Paramashiva himself mentions in the Agamas, always offer something when you come for the darshan. Especially Venkateshwara darshan, always offer wealth. You will be showered with more and more wealth. Okay, so with that, we come to the, we get ready to move on to our next segment, which is now we are going to have the darshan of the deity of Venkateshwara. So we are going to be having the Venkateshwara deity readings that are going to start. where we will now be tuning into live into the temple of Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita, where we will be having the darshan of the Archavatara, the Venkateshwara there. So what, and you will be able to ask your questions directly to Bhagavan Venkateshwara in Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara will be answering your questions through one of the mediums, an initiated disciple of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. That is what we call as the Venkateshwara readings. So let us now understand what is Venkateshwara readings. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, a group of disciples have been initiated to have the Sarupya of Venkateshwara, embodying the grace and the form of Venkateshwara. Any question or prayer is taken to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara responds through the initiated disciple. So whatever questions you have, you can post it in the form that we are going to be projecting now, and the questions will be read out to the deity, the Archavatara of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and the Bhagavan deity himself will be responding to your questions. And one of the initiated disciple who has been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff to be in the space of oneness, the Sarupya, in the same form, and experiencing that oneness with Venkateshwara, will be looking into the deity of Venkateshwara. Whatever answer Venkateshwara reveals, the initiated disciple will be reading it out for you. So now let's get ready for the Venkateshwara deity readings. You can go ahead and submit your questions in the link. These questions are will be read out to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So please go to tinyurl.com/deity readings. Let's get ready to have our questions directly answered by Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself. Please take a few moments to go ahead and submit your questions. Please go ahead and submit your questions to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Whatever blessings, it can be any boon, it can be any prayer request, it can be blessings, healings, manifestation, whatever you want to ask to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, please go ahead and submit it in the URL projected on the screen, tinyurl.com/deity readings.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
let's get ready to receive the Darshan of the other.
Paramashivoham.
నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద మాధవా, నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద కేశవా, నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద మాధవా, నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద కేశవా, నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద మాధవా, నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద కేశవా, నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద మాధవా, నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద కేశవా. హరే నిత్య నిత్యనంత, హరే నిత్య హరే హరే, హరే నిత్య నిత్యనంత, హరే నిత్య హరే హరే, హరే నిత్య నిత్యనంత, హరే నిత్య హరే హరే, హరే నిత్య నిత్యనంత, హరే నిత్య హరే హరే. నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద మాధవా, నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద కేశవా, నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద మాధవా, నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద కేశవా, నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద మాధవా, నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద కేశవా, నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద మాధవా, నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద కేశవా. హరే నిత్య నిత్యనంత, హరే నిత్య హరే హరే, హరే నిత్య నిత్యనంత, హరే నిత్య హరే హరే, హరే నిత్య నిత్యనంత, హరే నిత్య హరే హరే, హరే నిత్య నిత్యనంత, హరే నిత్య హరే హరే. నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద మాధవా, నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద కేశవా, 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 నిత్యనారాయణ नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा.
Nithyanandam, we will now be entering into the Venkateshwara readings. The first question for today is from Utpal Thakkar from the United States. Dear Venkateshwara, pranams. Is sannyasa the right path for me? Please also bless me with good health.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Sannyasa will be a good path for you. Read the Living Enlightenment. Get to know about sannyasa deeply and start living it immediately. Blessings.
The next question is from Xiao Zhong Chia from Malaysia. Dear Venkateshwara, please tell me where or how to manifest the amount of USD 50,000 for SJP. Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Consider selling one of your items that is worth that much. There is an item that you do not have, that you have, that you do not use. Blessings.
The next question is from Ang Shi Jian from Malaysia. How can I manifest SJP? Please give me clear direction of methods. Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. There is a family member that you have that if you approach with completion will be ready to help you and will also become a devotee of Swamiji. Start enriching your family to Swamiji's darshans. Blessings.
The next question is from Tara Thomaso from Guadeloupe. Lord Venkateshwara, I want to have health and financial abundance.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Every day, take the darshan of the banyan tree for healing. Sit with the live darshan of the banyan tree for 21 minutes every day. You will be healed. Venkateshwara showering you with wealth. Blessings.
The next question is from Jean-Marc Thomaso from England. Lord Venkateshwara, I want to succeed in my profession as a party planner to obtain wealth and health.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You will be successful in your profession. Start reading about the stories of the Puranas. It will guide you in your career and in your life. Blessings.
The next question is from Pooja Kalyani Kumar from the United States. Beloved Lord Venkateshwara, please bless me with powerful intuition and true knowing, and to have the power to turn all situations to my favor and benefit all people involved. Thank you for always showering your compassion and love. I love you always.
Blessings and love of Venkateshwara to you. Venkateshwara accepts your love and devotion. Have his darshan with deep love today in the Bhava Samadhi darshan. You manifest all that you seek. Blessings.
The next question is from Sarah Samuels from the United States. Beloved Venkateshwara, I don't want to ask for anything. I just want to say thank you for allowing me to be in your space. There was a time I couldn't even look at you or pronounce your name, and now I feel so thankful just to be here with you. If I am to ask for anything, I ask that you strengthen this connection with you. Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. He gives you his love and showers you with all that you want. Same way that you feel now, feel towards the Bhava Samadhi darshan. Never miss a Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi darshan and go on seeing them again and again. Start doing puja to Venkateshwara. Blessings.
The next question is from Ye Huang from the United States. Dear Venkateshwara, what is my ultimate career that I'll be successful with? When is a good time to sell the house? Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. See the Bhava Samadhi darshan today. You will have self-settledness. Once you're settled inside, you will find the career that is best for you. Blessings. You will be successful.
The next question is from Kalka Debidine Jocelyn from Guadeloupe. Lord Venkateshwara, thank you for everything. Allow me to earn millions for Kailasa and be in abundance in general, and let my family be complete with me. Give me a pure inner space. Gratitude.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Learn to be integrated to Guru. Learn about integrity from Bhagavad Gita. Work on your integrity. Blessings.
The next question is from Rahul Aswani from India. Pranam Lord Ananda Venkateshwara. Please tell me how I can convince my mother and other family members about Swamiji and save them from the pandemic by getting them to Adi Kailash. Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Show to them the evidence that is being presented every day by Swamiji about the pandemic. Show to them the satsangs about Swamiji, about how the whole thing is being covered up, and Swamiji is the only hope for humanity right now. They will be convinced. Blessings, you will be successful.
The next question is from Anne-Marie Kasu from France. Please bless me with the right inner space to become an SJP manifester.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Your sweet devotion and love to Swamiji will manifest so many SJP's blessings.
The next question is from Jayakumar Sundaramurthy from India. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, show me the path to manifest the money in crores and shower the wealth in me. Help me to clear all the debts and remove all the obstacles. I want to be financially free and I want to be an SJP. I want to be in complete completion on wealth which stays with me eternally. Please bless me to be blissful life with my family.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Offer the Pratyakshapada Puja to Swamiji. Intensely know and surrender all the known karmas to Swamiji. Swamiji is Kala Bhairava. He will remove all the unknown karmas that are stopping you from manifesting wealth. Do this as immediately as possible. Blessings of Venkateshwara.
The last question for today is from Denise Magno Europa from Brazil. Please, Lord Venkateshwara, what do I need to do to manifest health and wealth in my life?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Stop worrying and practice Nirvikalpa Samadhi unclutching continuously every day. In the morning, Brahma Murta, wake up early and start the practice. Blessings. You will manifest wealth and health. Blessings.
With this to the end of today's Venkateshwara readings, we offer our prayers and gratitude and seek the blessings of Lord Venkateshwara. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Hope all of you enjoyed the beautiful darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Next, let's get ready to have the darshan of the Nija Avatara of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. We just had the darshan of the Archavatara, the deity of Bhagavan Venkateshwara in Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Pita. Next, it is time for us to have the darshan of the Nija Avatara of Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the physical embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan and what happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? A beautiful description from Manini Vijayotra Tantra, the 60th verse. Katana Shakti Patadva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, By the Shakti Pata, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal and space Paramam Padam is attained. Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava is defined as activating the emotional and the spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, Darshan happens at a moment when we are lifted out of time and space. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? It awakens the non-mechanical parts of the brain. The brain mirror neurons, activate, process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without any movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomena modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second significantly reduces and we relax into a space beyond thoughts, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. When Bhagavan Sri Krishna saw his extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nija Avatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, the formless, expressing the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nija Avatara, the physical embodied form, for us to manifest Paramashiva. Now we can see the examples of various different Bhava Samadhi Darshans. The consciousness of Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the being of Rajarajeshwari, manifests as the Nijavatara in the physical embodied form of Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva, expressing through the being of Subramanya, manifests as Nijavatara, Bhagavan Muruga. Bhagavan Paramashiva, expressing through the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, manifests as the Nijavatara, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. The consciousness of Bhagavan Parandama, expressing through the being of Mahavishnu, manifests as Nijavatara, Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So there are two concepts. One is the Archavatara, which is the deity in the temple. We just had the darshan of the Archavatara of Bhagavan Venkateshwara in Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita in Bangalore. The Archavatara reflects the consciousness and the being dimension of the superconscious energy. The Nijavatara, when the divine superconscious energy, the divine energy lands in the form of the physical embodied form, the Nijavatara reflects the consciousness, the being, and the physical embodied form. So in the Archavatara, the human beings may not be mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. However, when the avatar, the physical embodied form then comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in us. So when we have the darshan of the Bhava Samadhi darshan of the Nijavatara, manifesting beings of the various dimensions of Paramashiva, all those auspicious components and powerfulness of those dimensions are awakened in us. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a direct experience of costless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Now, even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now, to have a glimpse of having the darshan of the avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and it creates a deep and a lasting transformation in us. The best space to receive the Bhava Samadhi darshan is gratitude. So during the darshan meditation, just sit in the deep space of gratitude so that the energy of the superconscious energy radiating through the Nija Avatara can reflect in your consciousness as well. So, what is the best context to receive the darshan? Just sit understanding and having this understanding that I know you are the source of everything. You are everything. And you are in the physical embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you are in this body. You are the source of both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. So with this context, let us get ready to and set up for the Panchopachara Puja as we get ready for the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. So please set up your puja kits with the sandalwood paste, flowers, incense stick, lamp, and the Naivedyam, the food offering. And now let us get ready to start the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
The next segment that we are about to enter into is the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, preparing our inner space with this sacred chant. But not only that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra as an initiation, diksha, that transmits energy, experience, and power in the form of sacred mantras. Just like how the avatar transmits Shakti just by look or nayana, or by a touch, sparsha. Similarly, the avatar birthed himself as the mantra which transmits those Shaktis to the devotees. Anyone to whom the mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and the deep, restful awareness, that person is bestowed health and well-being, wealth and abundance and prosperity, love and relationships, enormous growth and success in business, job and finances. A complete and fulfilled life manifests without any types of doshas, sins, or evil eyes. And ultimately, we live a long, blissful life. Today, we are offering prayers on behalf of all of the viewers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, manifesting in the Nija Avatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Today we are offering the prayers for the people across the world healing from COVID or symptoms of the coronavirus. We are offering healing and supporting the families who are grieving and all of their friends when they are not able to be with them. We are offering prayers for the orphan children who are lost and who have lost their parents during the whole crisis. We're offering prayers for bringing peace to Indians living internationally and not able to be with their loved ones as the coronavirus spreads in India. We're offering relief, support in the form of prayers for rejuvenating the energy for the healthcare workers who are fighting on the front line against the coronavirus. We're offering prayers for uplifting and protecting the workers of the funeral pyres and the cremation grounds and who are exhausted day by day. We are offering prayers for cleansing the river Ganges from the infected and deceased bodies. We are offering prayers today for healing all of the victims of religious and territorial wars going on in the world. We're offering prayers for healing and empowering the falling economy of the world, especially in India. We're offering prayers if you are going through any psychological or mental effect of the largest pandemic that is hitting India right now. We're offering prayers for minimizing the effects of pandemic fatigue and any effects from the pandemic lockdown on the population of India. We're offering prayers for protecting the essential workers who are working now to transport essential medicines. We're offering prayers for healing the pain for those who are suffering without the medical supplies needed and without hospital facilities. We're offering prayers for supporting and healing those who are unable to be with their loved ones during this tragic time. We're offering healing and prayers for those who are with disabilities and unable to provide for themselves during this COVID pandemic. We're offering this prayer for those who are the victims of increased domestic spousal violence and not able to find a job during the pandemic. We're offering this prayer for all of the people who are facing job instability, unemployment, and further not able to fend for themselves during this time. We're offering tremendous healing and empowerment towards manifesting abundance in your life with the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And we are offering prayers for those who are peaceful bystanders who were victims of war and killed at the hands of corrupt authorities. We're offering prayers today for healing and empowering any of the people impoverished and unable to even get the basic survival needs. We're offering prayers today for anyone who's facing the burden of the responsibility of their family and unable to pay for each and every family member that they have. And today we're finally offering the prayers for anyone who is at this time needing more wealth, abundance in their life and manifesting this in their life. With this, we'll now begin the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Aum Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to that Sadguru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called as Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Now, let us enter into the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Samupata samasta duridaksha Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Kilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya.
Who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, the Lord of the universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos.
Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchagratya Parayanas.
The one who does the 5 cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adimadhyantarahitasya Prameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gochasya.
The one who is the beginning, middle and end, the one who is immeasurable.
Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudhasya Mahadevasya.
The one who is the embodiment of the Akara, Ukara, Makara and the Omkara. The one who is the rider of the bull vehicle, the Rishabha. The one who is Mahadeva himself.
Kamikadivatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaivagama Swarupasya Sakala Nigamagama Swarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaiva Swarupasya Nithyananda Padastasya Nithyananda Swarupasya
शुद्ध सच्चिदानंद विग्रहस्य रूपारूपातीतस्य सकल निष्कल स्वरूपस्य नित्य निरंजन निरामय निर्विकार अखंडादि विशेषणस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थम् शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बोद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये श्रावण संवत्सरे शुभवर्णे शुभ ऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ.
During the auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, in the subcontinent called Bharata Khanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shakayara, in the during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year. In the auspicious ayana, in this auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious paksha, on this auspicious tithi, on this auspicious day, during the auspicious nakshatra, the Vedic star, during the auspicious yoga and karana, during such an auspicious moment.
Adi Kailase Kalpavrikshasya Adhaha Nityananda Nagare. Now we request all the participants, if you are offering this prayer for yourself or for someone else, if you are offering for a male, kindly chant the male names now. Namadheyasya. Now we request all the female participants, if you're offering for yourself or for anybody else. But if you're making an offering for female, please chant your names now. Namyaha cha yajamana namavayoho sakutumbana bandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham.
For all those who are participants, hosts and me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
Sarvabhishta siddhyartham sarvamangalavaptyartham uttarottaranavachinna sthiralakshmi praptyartham.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
Kutumbe sarvesham sarvabhishta siddhyartham chintita manorathavaaptyartham ayurvivriddhyartham.
Let the family always be having all kinds of auspiciousness, and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
janishyamana sakala vidha nana vidha rogana vyapohartham tadvara rogadridagatra siddhyartham.
Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
Samesham paraikartribhishcha kritakarishyaman sakala vidha mantra tantra yantra vishachurna abhichara stambhana marana uchchatana vidveshana vashikaranadi mantrika prayogebhyah rakshana praptyartham tadvara samesham sarvabhishta siddhyartham.
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, yantras, tantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
मृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थम.
Let all the doshas and ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death and fatal death be removed.
समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूर दृष्टि व्यापार दृष्टि अनुकूल दृष्टि प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम.
Let all the effects of the evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूर शत्रु व्यापार शत्रु अनुकूल शत्रु प्रतिकूल शत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रु बाधा निवृत्त्यर्थम.
Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies and business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनम्.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य परिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet due to some good action, with the extreme and the immeasurable grace and compassion of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्व जन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिव निन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरु निन्दा दोष व्यपोहनतम्. शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुर्वपराध दोष व्यपोहनम्.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes and offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed.
ब्रह्महत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed. Let all the karmic effects of the action done as a child, adolescent, youth and as an old age person,
जाग्रत स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्था.
let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state,
कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां रहस्यकृतानां.
let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excretion, reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां अतिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां अपात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्णितानां एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
अपनोदन द्वारा समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिवत्व परमशिव स्थिति परमशिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मङ्गलप्राप्त्यर्थम् अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थम् पूर्णत्वसिद्ध्यर्थम् सर्वापन्निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let the mishap be removed.
क्षिप्रारोग्यवाप्त्यर्थम् आयुर्भिवृद्धम्.
Let the healthy body be obtained immediately and instantly. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थम् तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थानप्राप्त्यर्थम्.
Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
बहुधनसौख्यप्राप्त्यर्थम् गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धनधान्य सौख्यप्राप्त्यर्थम्.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडा निवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणाम् अनुकूलता सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्मराक्षस वेताल कूष्माण्ड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थम्.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, the kind of female demon be removed.
मनोव्याकुलता निवारणार्थम्.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थम्.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regard to actions done or going to be done related to God, world, and spirituality.
समस्त ऋण निवारणार्थम् धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanya-Lakshmi, food and grain, Santana-Lakshmi, offerings, Saubhagya-Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya-Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya-Lakshmi, bravery, Veera-Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya-Lakshmi, success be attained.
परिशासुन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वविद्यापारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मङ्गलानि गुरुकृपाकटाक्षेण प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
Kailasa द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ.
The one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shamala Peetam, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
Shri Meenakshi Sundara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Guru Manya Tulyavatara.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva and the young boy.
गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त.
The gem among gurus and the unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
परमेश्वर करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्य अलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by musical instruments, ambarla, chambaram, sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment and been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler.
सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कल्प केसरी.
The shower of Videha Mukti and the immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people. The one who creates bliss protecting leader, the roaring lion and the trumpeting elephant for other religions.
Saiva Siddhanta Stapinacharya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaj Guru Shapadana Shakyadi Madhakar Nivana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narara Dvajo Chetana Puraka Shri Madrishabad Dvajastapaka Shaiva Samaya Karta.
The Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Rishabha flag, the creator and the reviver of Shaivism.
सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, oh, the avatar of such above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundara Ranmanika Vachakar Swami, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, Shamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, oh, the one who ascended the seat of omniscience, oh, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
Yogishwara Paramparagatha Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Kailasa.
Kailasa Paramparagatha Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrimshadottara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd pontiff in the lineage of Kailasa.
Yotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagatha Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pitha Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pitha Karta.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita in the lineage of Kailasa, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festive and having the attractive energy of enriching.
Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagatha Vaibhav Satamaniksha Gaurish Chandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagatha.
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita, the established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Simhasanabhishikta Samasta Gananayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Navachinna Pitadishwara Guru Paramara Prapta Atala Pita Ashtotara Sahasratam Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Atala Pitadishwara.
The 1008 Sri Atala Pitadishwara of Atala Pita, which is an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
Dharma Mukti Swarga Puraswarna Pita Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swarga Puraswarna Pita.
Kailasa Paramparagatha Adi Pita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru.
The Jagat Guru of Adi Pita Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Kailasa.
Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajaka Varya Sachidananda Pranava Swarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagat Guru Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami Nam Prityartham.
Who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and Parivrajakas, embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the super consciousness.
तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं मम समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलवाप्त्यर्थं भगवती नित्यानन्द परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजां प्रार्थनां करिष्ये। ओम आनन्दगन्धनिलयाय नमः। ओम भवरोगभेषजाय नमः। ओम कल्पतरवे नमः। ओम पशुपतये नमः। ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः। ओम ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः। ओम भाग्यवृत्ति परिवर्तकाय नमः। ओम आदिव्याधिविनाशकाय नमः। ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः। ओम बिडदिपुरीशाय नमः। श्री कैलासपतये नमः। ओम शिवशक्त्यैक्य स्वरूपाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम। Now we are going to be chanting the stotram to connect with Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. श्रियकान्ताय कल्याण निधये निधयेऽर्थिनां श्रीवेङ्कटनिवासाय श्रीनिवासाय मङ्गलम्। May all the auspiciousness shower on Srinivasa of Venkatagiri. He is the Lord of Lakshmi and is the rich mine of all auspiciousness. He is the immeasurable wealth for all those who seek him. He has chosen the Venkatam hills for his eternal residence.
Yes. Let us now get ready to enter into the meditation to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Bring your awareness to your breathing as you inhale and exhale. Have a space of deep gratitude, devotion, and surrender to Venkateshwara. He is coming down all the way from Vaikunta to give us the darshan, to bless us all, to shower auspiciousness, wealth, prosperity in our lives. Just have the space of deep gratitude, devotion, and surrender to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Have an intense prayer. Pray to him. Ask any boon you want, whatever prayer you have to manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity, whatever you may define as wealth in your life. Have a deep, sincere prayer. Talk to him. Connect with him. Request him. Pray to him. Bow down to him. Just surrender at his feet. You will see he just showers much more than what you even expect. Intensely pray to Bhagavan Venkateshwara as we chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let your whole body, let your whole being reverberate with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Vibrate with that Mahavakya. Reverberate with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely pray to him. Connect with him. Offer your gratitude to him. Slowly, you can open your eyes and be seated in the front of your Panchopachara Puja. Let us get ready to offer the Panchopachara Puja. The first is the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now, please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Gandhadvaram Darshan Nityapushtam Karishinehem Ishwarigum Sarvabhutanam Tamihopakvayeshriyam Gandhan Darayami. The next is the offering of Pushpam. Now, please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Yopam Pushpam Veda Pushpavan Prajavahan Pashuman Bhavati Chandramava Abam Pushpam Pushpavan Prajavahan Pashuman Bhavati Ya Emam Veda Yopam Ayatanam Veda Ayatanavan Bhavati Pushpai Pujayami. The next is the offering of Dhupaha. Now, please take the lit incense stick in your hands and slowly wave towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Durvati Durvadurvantam Durvatayyo Sman Durvatitam Durvayam Vayam Durvamasvam Devanamasi Sasritamam Papritamam Jushtatamam Vanhitamam Devahutamam Ritamasirha Virdanagum Hrasvamakwar Mitrasya Tvajakshusha Prekshema Ben Masam Viktva Matva Higum Sishum Dhupamagrapayami. The next is the offering of Deepaha. Now, please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Udvihipyas Vajata Vedo Pagnam Niradatem Mama Pashukushama Hyamavaga Jivanam Chadisho Disha Mano Higam Sichada Vedo Gamashvam Purusham Jagate Abhipratakra Agahi Shriyama Paripataya Deepam Darshayami. The next is the offering of Naivedyam. Now, please take the Udrani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvata Kadayate Madhuksharanti Sindhavaha Madhvihi Nashyandhoshadhihi Madhunaktamutosa Shimadhumat Parthiva Gumrajaha Madhutyaurastunapita Madhumano Vanaspatir Madhumagum Astu Suryaha Madhvihi Gavo Bhavantunaha Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. The next is the offering of Paratrikam. Now, please take the arti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajadi Rajaya Prasadya Sahine Namo Vayam Vaihi Shravanaya Kurmahe Samhe Kaman Kama Kama Yamakyam Kameshwaro Vaihi Shravano Dadatu Kuberaya Vaishravanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavadaram Samsarasaram Jagendraharam Sada Vasantam Tadayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Now, you can keep the arti down and let us now get ready for the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 నిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటే అండనే బంటు నిద్ర అదియునొకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చండాలుడుండేటి సరి భూమి ఒకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 కడగి ఏనుగు మీద కాయు ఎండొకటి పుడమి శునకము మీద పొలయు ఎండొకటి కడుపుంగులను పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే కడుపుంగులను పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక శ్రీ వెంకటేశ శ్రిత సంబంధ సేవా భాగ్యం దేహి ముకుంద అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక పదములకు తిరువడి దండలు శ్రీభూసతులకు సిరిహారములు తిరుపదములకు తిరువడి దండలు శ్రీభూసతులకు సిరిహారములు అకళంక శంఖ చక్రాలకు అపురూప కుసుమమాలికలు పర్యంతము అలరుల తావళహారములు అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక సచ్చిదానంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక మల్లె మరుమల్లె మధుర మందార మనోరంజితాలు చంపక పారిజాత చామంతి జాజి విరజాజి సంపెంగలు కలువలు కమలాలు కనకాంబరాలు పొన్న పొగడ మొల్ల మొగలి గులాబీలు
మరువందమనమ్మావి మాచి వట్టి వేరు కురువీరులు గరుడా గన్నీరు నందివర్ధనాలు
హరిత హరిద్ర బిల్వ తులసీ దళాలు నీ కోసం విరిసే నిన్ను చూసి మురిసే నీ మేలు తాకి మెరిసే అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక
కమలాకుచ చూచుక కుంకుమతో నియతారుణితాతుల నీలతనో కమలాయతలోచన లోకపతే విజయీ భవ వెంకటశైలపతే సచతుర్ముఖ షణ్ముఖ పంచముఖ ప్రముఖాఖిల దైవత మౌలిమణే శరణాగత వత్సల సారనిధే పరిపాలయ మాం వృషశైలపతే అతివేలతయా తవ దోర్విషహైరనువేలకృతైరపరాధశతరి పాహి హరే అధివేంకటశైలముదారమతే జనతాభిమతాధికదానరతాత్ పరదేవతయా గదితాన్నిగమై కమలాదయితాన్న పరం కలయే కలవేణురవావశ గోపవధూషత కోటివృతాత్ స్మర కోటి సమాత్ प्रतिवल्लविकाभिमतात् सुखदात् वसुदेवसुतान्न परं कलये अभिराम गुणाकर दाशरथे जगदेकधनुर्धर धीरमते रघुनायक राम रमेश विभो वरदो भवदेव दया जलधे अवनीतनया कमनीयकरं रजनीकर चारुमुखाम्बुरुहम् रजनीचर राजतमो मिहिरं महनीयमहं रघुराममये सुमुखं सुहृदं सुलभं सुखदं स्वनुजं च सुखाय ममोघशरम् अपहाय रघुद्वहमन्यमहं न कथञ्चन कञ्चन जातु भजे वेङ्कटेशं ननाथो ननाथः सदा वेङ्कटेशं स्मरामि स्मरामि हरे वेङ्कटेश प्रसीद प्रसीद प्रियं वेङ्कटेश प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ विना वेङ्कटेशं ननाथो ननाथः सदा वेङ्कटेशं स्मरामि स्मरामि हरे वेङ्कटेश प्रसीद प्रसीद प्रियं वेङ्कटेश प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ अहं दूरतस्ते पदाम्भोजयुग्मं प्रणामेच्छयागत्य सेवां करोमि सकृत्सेवया नित्यसेवाफलं त्वं प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ प्रभो वेङ्कटेश अज्ञानिना मया दोषान्न शेषान् विहितान् हरे क्षमस्वत्वं क्षमस्वत्वं शेषशैलशिखामणे अज्ञानिना मया दोषान्न शेषान् विहितान् हरे क्षमस्वत्वं क्षमस्वत्वं शेषशैलशिखामणे
వెంకటాచలనిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచలనిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమపవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమపవిత్రం శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపం వెంకటాచలనిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణనామో అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణనామో తుంబురు నారద గాన వినోలో తుంబురు నారద గాన వినోలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల భక్త పోషక శ్రీ భక్త పోషక శ్రీ పురందర విఠలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వైకుంఠపురవాసం
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, after this powerful darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, now in the same space, you understand all of you that are watching us live right now, all of you have received this initiation directly from Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself. You all are now initiated into this power of third eye awakening, where using this third eye, you can scan, you can see through your third eye, you can start manifesting the powers of third eye. Now, let's get started. Let's start with the manifestation of these Shaktis. I request the interview operator to kindly project the slides.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
And turmeric or vibhasma, anything that you have, please bring all your energized Aushadha products. And even if you have Krishashila, Jnananjana, and if you have your mirror, yantra, all of that, please get all of them for the power manifestation segment. We will be entering into the power of third eye and the power of mind reading today. So first we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramanas for the power of third eye. Let's all get ready meanwhile to start manifesting the powers. I can see so many of us here on YouTube. So please stay tuned. Ma Ivana Drebenar, Manoranjan Singhaya, and we have Brian Birch, and we have many others who are commenting actively. So please stay tuned for the power manifestation segment. Please bring an IBAN for yourself. The first round is the power of third eye. So we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana now. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space and having the eyes closed, sitting stably without any movement. In succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes, you can directly put the power of third eye. The next is the Apta Pramana from Bhagavad Gita, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates and awakens Arjuna's third eye and enabling him to see the Vishwarupa Darshana through the third eye. Natu mam chakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadante chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. Bhagavan Krishna beautifully initiated Arjuna saying this verse and then revealed his cosmic form, the Vishwarupa Darshana. The Atma Pramana is a profound Leela that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, enacted in his life, where just as young as about 11.5 to 12 years old, Swamiji was playing with a meditation technique, as Swamiji puts it. And just in his Leela of showing humanity what lays within each and every one of us, the latent inner potential, Swamiji himself beautifully manifested the whole experience of enlightenment, thus showing humanity the path and the possibility of the superconscious breakthrough. In Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, below me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, everything I realized, not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of them as me. The next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, a scientific researches from modern day science, and many of these researches were directly conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, where Swamiji himself would undergo scientific test experiments to establish the authenticity and to establish the science of these extraordinary Shaktis. Next slide, please. And here we all can see one of the stats projected to you all is from research that was conducted in the US by one of the top scientists and research neurologists as well. And they did the PET, the positron emission tomography on Swamiji, mapping Swamiji's brain waves and patterns based on the actions that Swamiji is doing. And what they found was shocking, because they found that whether Swamiji was in high restful awareness, deep meditative state, the state of Samadhi, or if Swamiji was in intense active state, at both times, Swamiji was highly in one of the highest states of consciousness. Continuously, the third eye region was highly active. This established a beautiful science to the modern day world. Now, today, all of you that are watching this now, each and every one of you are going to be manifesting this power, the power of third eye. So get ready. In the first round, all of us are going to be seeing a picture. What you're all going to be doing now is you're all going to be blindfolding yourself. We will be projecting a picture on the screen. All you need to do is close your eyes, blindfold, chant the Mahavakya, and see what is appearing in your third eye region, and you are going to be sharing that with us. It can appear as thoughts, words, pictures, and colors or random feelings. But what is important is for you to share whatever keeps appearing for you.
Now we are going to be actually projecting the picture. And whatever is coming in your third eye, start verbalizing it. Please tie your eye bands. Sit straight. Close your eyes. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We will now be projecting the picture for all of you. Because the interview operator, kindly project the question. Please close your eyes. Have your eyes closed. Please tie your eyes with eye bands as well. Because there's light to be projected.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Remove your eyebrows. Slowly open your eyes. Whatever came in your third eye, start verbalizing that Post your answers in the comment section. Whatever came in, they start posting them in the comment section. Now, let's see. What is the answer? Yes, you go to the next slide, please. You can go and project the answer. Now let's verify the answer. All of us can see here. This is the answer. This is the picture that was projected to all of you. Now you can verify with your writings, whatever how much were matched. Now let's enter into the next power. Next slides, please.
Now, the second power we're going to manifest is the power of Mahima. And Mahima is a power where just through your third eye, you'll be able to alter the height, size of any object at your will. Now, we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for all of you for the power of Mahima. Now, the scriptural reference is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals the technique or the science of how to manifest the power of Mahima.
Mahima Vyapachastanam Brihadehendriyadibhi Tritayam Kayatas Siddhim Aishwaryam Manimadikam. Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of such huge bodies, organs and such other largely bodies. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lahima and Garima, are expressed through the body. Next slide.
The Apta Pramana for this is a very, very famous, and for every Hindu will be brought up with this, where we all know how Hanuman in Ramayana uses so many extraordinary powers in every aspect of
in this, where he was actually going to cross the huge ocean to go to Lanka, he'll actually be flying at that time. A huge Asuri, she'll just come, the Rakshasa will come and she'll open her mouth. And for the Hanuman to get in and get, like she'll say you have to come in and then come out. Within that, and then there'll be like both of them will start expanding themselves more and more. And within that gap, actually Hanuman will increase his size and then decrease, and he'll just come out. Ma Ivana Grabanar is telling me, so the light blue color of the wall in the previous round. That's wonderful, Ma. So go ahead now. We're going to be manifesting a very interesting round. So just like how Hanuman was able to increase and decrease, this power now all of us are going to be manifesting. Now what we are going to be doing is, you are going to trace around your hand. You take your hand, place it on a paper, trace your hand, and please measure. So that will be like a measurement. Outline of your hand will be drawn. Manifest this power to increase the size of your hand. Right? You're just going to be remembering songs in your third eye and manifesting it by intensely seeing through your third eye.
Actually, you all can trace and also take a picture. So you have you'll have the first picture, the before picture. You can trace your hand and you can take a picture.
So now take that picture, keep it aside, and now start manifesting by intensely chanting the Mahavakya. We're going to give you some time. Just allow the energy of Venkateshwara to flow through you, and you're going to see the power what you're going to use to expand this is the same power you're going to be using to expand your wealth, also to expand your gold. You can even increase the length of a gold chain. So you can do all those things. So now let's begin the power manifestation. We request the picture. You can just project the picture of Swamiji first.
Yes. You can go to the first round. The instructions to the first round, please. Next slide.
Next slide, please.
Yes. The next slide.
So now let's start. Let's start.
The next slide.
Yes. So all of us can start chanting the Mahavakya and start manifesting this. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So all can now start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And all of you can now check your measurement bag. Any alteration or any change in the height indicates the success of your manifestation. Actually, we can see many people. Ivana Gebbar has also put. She's also continuously posting what she is seeing, and we have Manoranjan Singhaya who has commented. I saw Subramanya Stick, and we have Aruna B, Veena Chuni, and we have Navi Gillaya who has posted. I play with this power at the gym while weightlifting, able to increase muscle mass and strength by connecting to Swamiji at will. And I eat only vegetarian only once per day. Wow, that is so beautiful, Aya. Keep continuing. Actually, these extraordinary Shaktis are extremely practical in your life. You can use these powers in your life and you will see how even the most mundane things that you do in your life, you'll be able to use these extraordinary Shaktis. And not just manifesting that confidence or that inner space of oneness with Swamiji in you, but even practically you will see how the results of the situation will be so different when you do it through the third eye. So now let's all go to the next round. Please go to the next round. Now that you all did for yourself, you're now going to do for an object which is next to you. So the round 2 of the power of Mahima, we'll all be doing for an object. So in this round, we request all of you to take any object. You can either take a pen or a bottle cap or an orange or something that you want. You all can take any object of your choice. Please take its measurement. You can measure its diameter, length, breadth, everything. And chant the Mahavakya and start altering the height of that object. Please listen, like how all of you manifested for your hand and how many of you have posted in the chat now saying you all are able to manifest. We request each and every one of you to actually go back and do the same for another object which is next to you. So let us all start. Please sit straight and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
You all can now relax, you can now measure and see the object. And do share your how the manifestation results have been. How much are you able to manifest with us? And now with this, we have come to the conclusion of today's
Let's
Bhava
request the
Samadhi Darshan.
slide share to be stopped. And to all the viewers who participated with us throughout today, and to everybody who are here manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis, I request the slide share to be stopped. Please understand, even one small manifestation that happened today is indicating your success in manifesting the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the extraordinary highest spiritual experience possible to manifest. So to everybody who were part of this power manifestation, each and every one of you are now initiated and have your third eyes awakened. So keep manifesting these extraordinary powers, keep using the power of third eye, and you will see profound results manifesting in your everyday life. We thank everybody who took part in this power manifestation session, and we thank everybody who joined for the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And just in the evening today, 4 p.m. Indian Standard Time, we will be having the next program starting. So please tune in back at 4 p.m. Indian Standard Time here exactly, so we can enter into the next program and prepare to receive Devi Parashakti. So with this, we thank everybody, and let us all offer our gratitude at the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to have happened in all of our lives and given us all the state, space, powers, being super consciousness and Kailasa of Paramashivoham. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Yeah.